Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the Friday live stream of Civ 7. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Can everybody hear me? Fantastic. Well, I hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday so far. Let me know if that music is too crazy. Probably going to get demonetized from this video, so I'm going to try to keep the music on as minimum as possible. Okay, so, so Civ 7 just released this week. I've been playing it for a little bit. I would say that the bones are good. The UI is still pretty rough, and there's a lot of work to be done, but I think another year or two, I think this is going to be a very excellent game. If that's something that you're interested in, then I welcome you to come on the journey. And we're going to start a new Let's Play as Rome today. So Civ 7's a little bit different. So you pick an initial starting leader, and then the game is split into three ages: the Antiquity Age, the Exploration Age, and the Modern Age. In each of those ages, you have to pick a new civilization. You don't have a choice in that matter. But you do get to keep your same leader. And kind of the cool thing about it as well is as you play different games and you win or lose or whatever, you're gaining experience for your leader. You can upgrade them. So they become better and better as you play. So it kind of gives you the incentive to continue to play as the same leader. So today we're going to go ahead and pick Augustus here. So we have Imperia Maius, I don't know, Augustus. I don't speak Latin, apologies. But let me go ahead and adjust that sound just a little bit here too. The music is a little crazy. Okay. All right, so we got Augustus here. So we've got +2 production in our capital for every town. We can purchase culture buildings in towns, which is very, very good, particularly if you're going for a culture win. Although Rome is really well set up for both a culture victory as well as a military victory. You also get 50% gold towards purchasing buildings in towns, which is pretty good. We're going to try to make as much money as possible. So basically you have these memento things, which are kind of interesting. As you play the game, you can unlock these through different tasks that you complete, different wonders and different things you unlock. And it's pretty cool. So you can go in here and they give you little perks to your leader as you play your next game. So, I mean, there's a ton of them in here that you can unlock, honestly. So there's a ton in here that we can look at, but I kind of like this Amagi Mundi here. This gives +3 sight to our scouts and +1 of the scouts' search and lookout abilities, which is huge. Particularly early game, you want to try to bust as much of that fog as possible and find as much of the goody huts as possible. So I think I'm going to go ahead and pick that up. Also, we do get one more settlement limit with Rome with the Corona Civica here, but it also increases the cost to convert our city, so I don't know. I usually like to kind of pick up this extra social policy. That can be pretty powerful early game. It kind of depends. I wouldn't play kind of a military-focused game. So I think I'll get to go ahead and grab the Corona Civica here. Cool. So now that we have our leader...
Principium omnium parum, sed tandem aedificabo marmoriam urbem ubi ante lateres.
So now that we have Augustus here, we're starting in the Antiquity Age. As you can see, the three ages here, Exploration is modern as well. Kind of the interesting thing about this, too, is not only you pick your age, but you're going to be picking your culture here. So we have two options as Rome that the game recommends. We could play as Egypt, which is a historic choice because Rome obviously controlled Egypt at one point. And we can obviously play as Rome, our historic choice. Now, there are other civilizations here like Khmer, Maya, Mississippian. These are the base starting cultures for the game. But there'll be more added with the next expansion, which I believe is coming out in like a month. So if you're interested in playing more cultures, just wait. Another month they'll be added to the game. Honestly, probably should have been added before launch, but it is what it is. So we're going to go ahead and play as Rome. This opens up some interesting things for us. So we get +1 culture on districts in the capital, so we're going to be maximizing our culture game as much as possible. As well as we're getting +30 production towards constructing the Colosseum, which is pretty darn good as well. So every culture has a special wonder that's unique to their culture. Now everyone can try to build it, but we get bonuses to building our culture-specific wonder. So for our military here, we have the Roman Legion, which gives us +2 combat strength for every tradition in the government, so we want to try to maximize that as much as possible. We have the Legatus, which is our unique commander unit. There are army commanders and naval commanders now, and they can be upgraded and become more useful and more powerful as you go along. We have the Roman Forum, which is our unique quarter district that we can create by building the Basilica and the Temple of Jupiter. Which gives us culture and gold, which is really cool. And down here you can see the Basilica itself, +4 gold and a influence. Temple of Jupiter, 3 happiness, and a culture. So all these things are pretty cool. So let's go ahead and hop into the game. So we've got a few options here. Unfortunately, the UI needs, like I said, needs a fair amount of work. If you currently hover your mouse over, you have no information on any of these things. I don't have any information on what a small map really is, nor do I have much information on difficulty or any of this stuff. So these are all things that 2K needs to address. Well, 2K for Axis, I should say. So we're actually going to go ahead and bump this all the way up to Deity. So if you're playing a Deity with any of the Civ games, particularly Civ 6 and Civ 5, it's important to realize that the AI is going to have tremendous advantages against you when it comes to research, culture, settlers, production, all of that sort of thing, right? They're going to get huge boost. Try to approximate a human playing against you. But where the AI always falls down is in the use of military and warfare. So this is where we can stand out. So we can use that to get our leg up on the AI, because we're going to start way behind, and we're going to have to claw our way up. But that's okay. That's the fun of the game. So we're going to have standard speed. We've got Continents, Continents Plus, Archipelago, Fractal, Shuffle. We're going to go ahead and pick Continents Plus here. I don't know what this means. I think it's continents plus islands, but again, I have no information, so it is what it is. We have tiny, small, and standard. As I understand, both of these will be updated in the next month with additional maps and map starting sizes. So again, kind of feels like things that should have dropped in the initial launch, but here we are. Okay, I think that's everything we need for our initial setup, so let's go ahead and launch in.
A new banner unfurls, emblazoned with triumphal laurels. Rome seeks its champions.
Yep, and you have Gwendolyn Christie, our new narrator. I would say one criticism I would also have is loading screens can be a bit excessive. The game just needs to be optimized, frankly, in a number of ways. But again, like I said, I think the bones are solid. Okay, let's go ahead and launch in. All right, here we are. Alrighty. So it looks like we spawned in next to 4 separate resources. So this is a pretty good start, actually. Next to a river, decent. So we have a founder here. So let's go ahead. We can't do anything other than found the city, and we'll found Rome. I do like the way it looks now. The palace and just kind of the ancient world look of it all. I think it looks pretty neat. It is definitely a beautiful game. I'll give them that. Okay, so we're playing on deities, so one of the first things I would recommend doing is we need to get scouts out as soon as possible to try to scout as much of the land and try to find those goodie huts. Again, we have the plus to our site with taking that memento earlier in the game, so let's go ahead and grab a scout. And we're going to finish agriculture in one turn. And there's nothing else we can do, so we'll end the turn.
The radiance of the new world came into being bathed in nectar, bathed in love.
So we get a granary that we can unlock now. It gives us +1 food on our farms and pastures, as well as +1 food on farms, which is very, very good. So with our scouts, we have 2 abilities. One, we can do our search ability, which is going to give us +1 sight range for 1 turn and help bust some of the fog around here. It reveals all the discoveries within twice the distance. We also have our lookout ability, which effectively kind of sets up like a watchtower and gives you increased sight. Just, watch out for barbarians or whatever. But though we don't really have barbarians, that's something I'll get to in just a moment. So let's go ahead and use our search ability. Very nice, very nice. With our increased sight ability that we have, so we know of 1, 2, 3 goodie huts. So now we know where we need to focus our exploration efforts. Now, for technology, let's go ahead and take a look at the tree here. So this is not the full technological tree. This is simply the tech tree for the Antiquity Age. Each age gets their own tech tree. Now, we have agriculture unlocked. We have sailing, pottery, and animal husbandry. Let's go ahead and take a look again what's around us here. We have elephants, sheep, camels, looks like silk and cotton. So I'm not too interested in focusing on sailings. So I would say we'd either grab pottery or animal husbandry. And since we are working on Deity, I'm going to go ahead, I think, and pick up Animal Husbandry first, because this is going to unlock the Slinger unit, our first ranged unit. And, it's not if, but when we're going to be under attack. Okay, now we have our scout. Let's go ahead and just head over to the nearest goodie hut. And let's go ahead and choose our first production, or second production, rather. I'm actually going to go ahead and get another scout queued up, and then we'll follow that up with probably a warrior. Okay. Alright, so this is one of the new things in the game here. So we no longer have builders. Builders don't exist in the game. Alright. So as your city grows and expands, you unlock new district tiles, and where you can expand the boundary of the cities out to. Now, they're all different, obviously agricultural production, maybe wonders, special resources, that sort of thing. So you'll see as we expand it out, we'll actually automatically develop that tile. So I prefer early in the game to get my production up as quickly as possible, to have our city grow as quickly as possible. So I think we're going to go ahead and grab this flat grassland and develop a farm. Yeah, look at that. So you've got chickens on there. Yeah, very nice. So it's giving us +2 food. Now, once we get our granary up and going, we're going to boost the food production to this farm. The cool thing is we also increased the wool into our zone of sphere of influence here, so we can develop that next if we want. Okay, our first goodie hut here. Explorers have discovered a network of hot springs as vapors offer respite for the weary traveler and inspiration for the poet. So we have to decide what we want to do here. Do we want to test the waters for culture and happiness, or we just want to charge for access? I think it's 4 gold per 5 culture, something like that. I think that's roughly the breakdown. It's kind of hard to say. That is a lot of money. I'm just going to go ahead and take the gold for right now. Alright, let's go pop the next hut. Okay, excavation has uncovered a bone the length of an entire person with signs there may have been more. Could this be a winged dragon of legend? So we found some dinosaur fossils. So we don't know what dinosaurs are yet, but we found some dinosaur fossils. So we could dig up the remaining bones. Not really bones, of course, but you know, as far as we know, we spend 1 turn of our science, so we'd add 1 turn to getting animal husbandry, but we'll get 100 happiness out of that, which is pretty great, honestly. We're gonna, as you build up happiness in this game, you unlock celebrations in your capital, and it gives you certain benefits to your civilizations. So highly recommend keeping everybody as happy as possible. We could also let them remain a legend and gain some culture, reducing our culture, tick down here for the next development. But honestly, I think we should just go ahead and dig up the remaining bones. And we've gained the 100% happiness here, so. All right. Now you can see that we have met our first independent civilization. So the scout from the retinue village. We don't have barbarians in this game. That's not a thing. You'll see they're independent city-states, effectively. And these guys happen to be hostile to us. I could go ahead and engage in combat with them, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. I mean, they already know where we are. They're most likely up here. And we're going to have a warrior unit out here very soon, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, so Rome has expanded again. We could look at getting more production going, maybe with some woodcutters here, or maybe a mine, but I'm actually half tempted to just go ahead and grab this wool, because it's going to give us +2 production and +2 happiness. I think that's probably the smarter route, and we're also going to get some more food out of it. Great. Okay, difficult decision. The valleys are dotted with cloud-like shapes, swaying unsettling patterns. A strange illness seems to be ravaging the local sheep flock. The whole flock must be cold. Animals may recover in time. I don't know. We just gained 75 gold to spend 50 of it. Now let's go ahead and cold the flock. Okay, we have another guy here, so it's getting a little ridiculous. We're going to go ahead and bust some of the flock down south here, and want to make sure that our warrior is constructed as soon as possible. It's likely we're going to be attacked here pretty soon. The first group of archers lives in these areas, skilled but proud. Their skills could be a powerful addition to our military. We could find common ground with the hunters and spend some culture to gain an archer, or leave the hunters alone. Now, we don't have the technology to actually produce archers yet. We haven't developed it. We can only produce slingers, rock throwers, effectively. So this is a really, really good thing here. I think, honestly, this is probably worth taking a L on culture for 3 turns to grab an archer. Honestly, just to have that advanced technology. Okay, we do have an archer. Alright, we busted some fog here. Oh, excellent. We've got iron down here, jade, more sheep, and gypsum. Okay, sorrow and joy. The culling of the sheep leaves many farmers with heavy hearts, but the healthy ones thrive and do not take ill. So, oh, nice. So we spent 50 gold to get 100 back. We're still coming out ahead. Not too bad. All right, so I'm actually going to... Let's go ahead and move you guys up here. And I'll see if I can take out some of these scouts. Okay. So this is where one of those scouts are coming from, this village here. So you can see we don't have barbarians. We have independent kind of city-state right now. And every single one of them is unique. They don't all look the same, which I think is fascinating. They went and designed all of these characters to look completely different. So Yeah, these guys are hostile. They're a military city-state, so they're going to keep producing units and raiding us from time to time. We could try to get enough influence that we could make friendly with them, or we could simply conquer them. We need 170 influence to start making, good relations with them. We're a long way from there, so we'll reevaluate. Okay. Let's go ahead and kind of scoot around those guys. Okay, alright, so we've got our warrior now. I think I'm going to go ahead and pick up the granary. We need to continue to grow faster. We can't actually produce our first settler until we have 5 people in Rome here. So let's go ahead and prioritize a granary. Now, I like to build a granary where I typically wouldn't be able to build a farm. So either one of these 2 tiles would probably be good. They would have adjacency bonuses to additional farms. It's very hilly. I don't really think it matters. This river might breach with flooding, so I'm actually going to build it up here. Just kind of reduces how much we have to repair. And we'll send our warriors up there to deal with this guy. I do like the way these guys look. It's pretty badass. Okay. I think we're looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and shoot these guys. Alright. And we'll just keep scouting.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
So we unlock our sawmills. We can recruit slingers now, as well as we have additional production on camps and woodcutters. Okay, yeah, the slingers. So just put it in perspective. The slingers have a 15 attack, and archers have a 20 attack. So to be able to do that early game is huge. We move these guys back into Rome for protection. Okay, glad I did that. This is the other camp here. So we kind of rolled the dice badly because we've been situated next to 2 highly aggressive military city-states. They're definitely going to be sending out warriors to attack us periodically. So we need to deal with these guys as quickly as possible. Thinking we're doing okay on food at the moment, so let's go ahead and get our production up. If you grab this woodcutter tile here, we can actually get an extra production with our new tech. Plus, we'll gain an extra happiness with Rome, so it's kind of a win-win. And got us within reach of the ivory here. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we want here. We could grab pottery. This is going to give us more production. It opens up the brickyard. Or we could do sailing. Yeah, let's just get pottery. I don't think I have really any interest in sailing just yet. Okay. Wow, we didn't roll so well. So we were actually within striking distance of 3 very hostile warrior camps here, all militaristic. So we need to get our military going as quickly as possible here. We're going to wait for this granary to get up and running at 6 turns, and then we are going to start spamming out warriors and slingers. You can see that they've already recruited a warrior unit here. So they're going to be coming down to raid us here very, very soon. Probably all of these guys, actually. And they're next to iron, so they might actually have a combat strength advantage as well. what we want to do is want to get to our legatus as quickly as possible, our leader unit. Alright, just set those guys on kind of sight. Okay, we've got some horses here. Another goody hut here in east, so we're going to go ahead and prioritize that. We'll just go ahead and head down south. They've got a unit here. They're building up as well. Now, we haven't encountered our first civilization yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. I am increasingly more concerned about the 3 hostile camps around us here. But nevertheless, Rome will prevail. Okay. Let's go ahead and bust some more fog. Yeah, it looks like some more resources down here. Dyes, more jade. Pearls. Okay.
I protect thee with this flame, and I drive away the foe and the sand from thy feet.
Okay, we've got our first civic unlocked. So let's see about adding that. So every time we gain more civics, we can open up more social policies here. So we could prioritize more culture or production and science. I think we need to production and science, honestly, over the culture at the moment, because we need to get those military units out as quickly as possible. Okay. So this is our first kind of branching narrative story. Every civilization has their own. This is ours. So the Princeps Civitas. The Senate is in session. Voices are raised in conflict. The lone senator speaks out against the imperial fiat, while Augustus' supporters seek to drown him out. So we have to decide what we're going to be doing here. So we could listen to the senator. If we build 3 monuments, we'll get 50 culture. We could go with effectively Augustus here and have a army commander with 3 promotions, and we're going to gain 15 production towards training infantry. Very powerful as Rome. Or we could just take the gold. We're going to go ahead and grab this because we're not going to have any trouble at all getting our commander with 3 promotions with all the fighting we're going to just about ready to do. I mean, we're going to be attacked on all sides here very soon. All right. Okay. So this is our civic tree for the Antiquity Age. What we need to do is we need to race down here and pick up discipline. This is going to unlock the Legatus Army Commander unit, which is what we need for our mission, as well as defending ourselves, frankly. Makes the army much more efficient and better. As well as it will give us more sight to our survey units, so all good things. Okay, so we need to choose a government. So we can go with Classic Republic, Despotism, or Oligarchy. So I would normally go with, as Rome, either Oligarchy or Classical Republic, because you're getting that boost to wonder construction or just building construction. But I think in this instance, with those 3 camps around us, I think I'm going to go ahead and pick up Despotism, because we need to produce military units as quickly as possible. So effectively, when we get enough happiness to have a celebration in the capital, we'll activate one of these 3 mechanics, right? So if you pick Despotism, we'll gain plus 30 production to training infantry units for 10 turns when we have a celebration. So every time we do that, we'll gain these abilities here. So, and I think let's go ahead and pick it up for now. Unfortunately, the granary is not done for 2 turns, but it is what it is. All right, looks like they're coming to attack our scout, so we don't want that. Let's go ahead and try to get him down south here. There's probably another camp down here, possibly. And it looks like, yep, they're taking the bait here as well. Artisans have set up a commune along the busy road. Some wield hammers, others brushes. Traders pass on to them, in which they will pass in turn. So we could hire the artisans, or we could have the artisans teach our skills. So if we hire them, we're going to gain production and happiness towards the next celebration in Rome. Now this is pretty good because we want to boost our production as much as possible right now to try to get those units out and finish our granary. And it would also get us closer to having another celebration, which then we could activate our oligarchy, or I'm sorry, our despotism trait again. Alternatively, we could just take the culture and get closer to our legatus. I think I'm going to go ahead and hire the artisans. I think that's kind of a no-brainer to get that production up. And we did finish the granary with that extra production. Fantastic. So now we are getting an extra food and culture here. So if we come into our city here, you can see a granary is giving us +1. So now our pastures are producing +2 food, which it's the little things, you know. So the UI actually has improved a little bit in the last week. They've dropped 3 patches, so I've been happy to see kind of Firaxis like leaning into that quickly to address some of the low-hanging fruit issues. And what I mean by that is that when the game launched, if you hovered your cursor over any of these tiles, you wouldn't see anything. It would just be blank. You would have no idea what any of these tiles would do for you. Now you can go in here with your lens toggle now, which is a thing, and add your yields. I usually play with them off, but I do kind of like what they've done here. You can see the larger yields the larger yields here are on tiles that we've improved already, so you can kind of see what you're getting to your city immediately. And the small little icons are just simply the unimproved tiles, so I do like that. I'll probably just go ahead and take this off for the time being. But you guys let me know if that's something you'd be interested in me playing with on. Okay, we did see another goodie hut down here, so we're going to go ahead and prioritize these guys to head down here. It looks like a mountain range up here. Now we do have 5 production here, so what I'm going to do is finish up this warrior unit, and then I'm going to slot in a settler, because we need to get our next city up and about as much as possible. So let's also, we have some money here. Do we want to spend any money? I find it better to usually spend money if we can do it. We could go ahead and grab a saw pit, which is going to give us more production, science, and culture for 220. It's a little pricey, honestly, but could be worth it. I hate to put it anywhere where we can actually have forests. I think, you know what, I'll put it here. I think that's money well spent, honestly. It's giving us extra production that we're going to need to punch these units out. Okay, cool. So we've had a celebration. So we love Tyrant Day. Yes. So we are a despot, so we can choose what we want here. So we can go with more production to infantry units or a 20% to science. We're going to go ahead and choose the units, obviously. And now we've unlocked, every time we have a celebration, we unlock social policy slots. And so we can start to fill those out. So let's go ahead and grab the only other one that we can do currently. Extra culture on the palace. Very nice, very nice. That's going to help us finish our discipline here sooner. Okay, let's try to get down here. Away from that guy. Okay, it looks like they're chasing our scouts at the moment, which is fine with me. Okay, a group of dancers has withdrawn to the wilderness to focus on their craft. They stretch their bodies as they reach for perfection. As we all do. As we all do. So we could compose songs for the group or organize a traveling show. Let's go ahead and organize the traveling show and take the gold. Okay. Okay, our next warrior is complete. We should be able to secure Rome well enough with these 3 units here. So we're going to let that settler get punched out, and then we're going to, look where we want to put our next city. Okay, so the city has grown again, so I think it would probably behoove us to get some of those special resources unlocked. We could either do the silk for more culture, we could do ivory for production towards wonders, which is very good, or we could do cotton maybe, which is just more food and production in general. I'm thinking either the ivory or the silk, honestly. Our culture's not too bad, actually. I think I'm going to simply grab the ivory. This is going to give us food production, culture, a bunch of stuff. So, honestly, all pretty good stuff. Okay, let's bust
One
the
of the most spectacular, complex, but fragile ecosystems in the world.
Ah, boy, David Attenborough. Is there anybody that's more iconic for documentaries, nature documentaries, than David Attenborough? Of course, his brother was, John Hammond. So, all right. So we've uncovered the Great Barrier Reef. Cool. We've also uncovered Isabella. So we know that there is probably another continent here, or maybe it's just the same continent that loops around. Unfortunately, she's going to probably grab the Great Barrier Reef, which really sucks.
مقابل جميعا مقابلة جيدة على طريق السفر على الأقل آمل ذلك.
Okay, so Ibn Battuta here of Persia. So what we can do is in Civ 7 here you can spend influence to boost relations. I guess it's very similar to the 6 in that way, but a little different. So we could go ahead and take 0 influence, just kind of a neutral greeting, hostile or positive here. I'm actually going to go ahead and we're not currently using our influence to get cozy to city-states, so I'm going to go ahead and try to boost our relations with Persia. And so he's going to like that, and we might be able to get some better relations. I'm suspecting that we're probably not going to be very much in the way of friends with Isabella.
Yo soy Doña Isabel, monarca de estos reinos y señoríos. La reina acierta a decir siempre. La reina es siempre cierta.
Okay. All right, so we met Isabella of Egypt. So I'm going to go ahead and just do a kind of neutral greeting of her at the moment. Because what I'd really like to do is expand over here and grab the Barrier Reef if we can, but it's very far from Rome currently, and we'll just see if we make it there in time. Bear with me for just a moment. It's getting a little warm. Okay. All right, so cool. So we've got 3 camps we need to deal with. So as soon as the Legatus is done in 8 turns, we're going to start busting these camps. And in the meantime, we'll get our next settler out. As you can see, we're already falling behind the AI. In fact, we start behind, of course. We're on Deity, playing on deities, so they're going to have massive gains to their influence gain, their culture and happiness, all that grand stuff. They start with extra settlers and more military than we do. So again, we're just trying to claw our way back, but that's part of the challenge. All right, let's go ahead and bust some more of the fog down here. Found some leather. So these guys are really hell-bent on finding us here. Okay, so we know there's another goody hut up here in the north, and we have Isabella here. I'd like to try to maybe kind of scoot around here and try to bust some of this fog in the east here. Okay, next level is going to be out in 2 turns, so we ought to be pretty good there. We'll just set these guys on kind of standby mode. And for our next scout, let's go ahead and use our special ability to bust some of this fog. Yeah. So, this is what I thought. There was another hostile city-state to the south here. These guys aren't militaristic, but culture, I believe. So, it's possible we could try to befriend them. The other guys aren't going to befriend us at all because they're hostile towards us. We have 170 culture. We could do that. Why don't we do that? That'll actually play really well with our culture game. So roughly what's going to happen, and I didn't explain this, is in 30 turns, we're going to be boosting our relations for 30 turns, and at turn 15, they're actually going to become friendly with us, and we'll no longer send hostile units out to raid us. Okay, so I think we've busted all the fog we can down there. Let's go ahead and just move these guys up here. If nothing else, I can put a lookout up here for the time being to get sight on these guys. Give us some advance notice if they're coming to kill us.
All are made of clay.
Okay, so we got brickyards unlocked. We also have more production on foods and then clay pits, sort of thing. Okay, let's go ahead and pick our next technology first. So, ultimately what we need to do is we need to work our way down to bronze working here. This is going to unlock our special units for our civilization, the Legion. So this is a long way off, though. So we're going to need writing and we're going to need irrigation. So masonry could be interesting because we could build ancient walls, but I don't really plan on being on the defensive, honestly. So let's go ahead and pick up writing, I think. This is going to give us the library and allow us to group more science per turn, which our science game is pretty weak at the moment. So we can see if we can try to narrow that gap. Okay, we have our first settler here. So we've got opportunities. Where do we want to settle our first city? Well, I guess our second city, technically. So these kind of teal tiles here are fresh water. So we're going to be able to grow faster on fresh water. So now we do have a bunch of resources here we can try to exploit. We can't settle with anywhere within 3 tiles of the nearest city. But we can expand our borders out up to 3 tiles. And so keep that in mind when you're placing your cities. Now, we could come down here and try to grab that iron, which could be pretty handy, because that's going to give us a boost to our combat strength for our infantry. Alternatively, we could go all the way down here. I don't like to go all that far down, actually, so I think I'd like to try to keep us fairly close. I don't like that this is no fresh water. However, we'll have easy access to the sea. We'll have a bunch of fishing over here. We'll have dyes and jade. I think that's not actually a terrible idea, AI. And don't worry about the settler being unguarded. They actually have a fair amount of hit points in 7s, so they'll be fine. Okay, so 5 more turns, and we're going to unlock our legatus, which is going to be very, very good. Yeah, so another fact here is that some rivers can be navigable, which is pretty cool. You can actually have boats moving up rivers, which is a new mechanic in 7. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and found our second city. Okay, Mediolanum here is ready to go. Fantastic. So let me explain. So when you found Rome, it starts out as a city. You can easily tell that it's a city because it has our leader's portrait next to it, right? And we can build production units, or rather we can produce production and use that to build districts and buildings and that sort of thing. When you first settle, it's going to start out as a town. Towns can't actually produce any production at all, okay? You can only purchase things with gold. Okay, so you have to wait for this town to grow a bit before you can try to incorporate it into a city. Now, later on, we'll unlock abilities where we can actually tell towns to be certain types of towns, like what I mean by a mining town, a fishing town, a farming town, a culture town, trading post, that sort of thing, which is pretty cool. Now, if you wanted to work our way down, eventually incorporating this city into the Empire, we'd have to spend 600 gold to turn it into a city. In which case, then, it'll become just a normal city that we can use to produce production. So, this is a little troublesome here. We have this galley down here, so I don't like that at all. Can't produce any units yet. I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and bring our archer down and try to sink this galley. We're okay right now on our military. Okay, and when you settle a town, you get one free upgrade here. So I usually, like I said, try to prioritize food. So let's go ahead and do that. If we expand to this tile or this tile, our borders will move closer towards our iron resource, and ultimately that's what we want to do. Okay, we're pretty close. Okay, let's go ahead and bust some more fog. Love that feature. Love that feature. Okay, I don't see... There's some bad guys up here kind of guarding this goody hut, so it's going to be tough to grab that. Alright, let's have you boys go up north here. Okay, so Persia wants to create a farmer's market with us. If we accept it, we'll get gold per turn, and they'll get food per turn. Could support it, but we don't have 60 support, so there's really nothing we can do here. We could reject it, but we have to spend influence to reject it. That's not really worth it, so let's take the gold for now. Okay, we've got 3 infantry. We've got a bit of a problem here. We're already being sieged at Mediolanum here, so let's try to deal with that if we can. Which is pretty unfortunate that they spawn 2 units right away. We've got another 11 turns until they become friendly, which kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. Unfortunately, the city has, like, no defenses. The hand that feeds. The manager of the portable food stall has been peddling wines and meat pies to a mob of political protesters. However, the drink has further excited the crowds. So we could impose new taxes on the wine, or get some more production at the palace. I think we go ahead and impose new taxes on the wine. Reason is I need to deal with these guys. I'm hoping to keep the city from falling. Let's go ahead and punch out another settler. Okay, he wants to increase trade with us. Damn, I wish we could. We're 10 away from being able to support it. Yeah, we'll just accept it. We'll get some more gold, though, in the short term. Okay. Try to scoot and a boot around here and grab that. Hopefully Mediolanum can survive. I don't have any faith at this point. It's a brand new town, and it has very light defenses, if anything, so it is what it is. If we had picked up masonry instead of writing, we could have built walls, and you get some more defense. Okay, we've got some bad guys here, so they are starting to do what they're going to do. Let's go ahead and move our troops up, as well as our slinger. And And Persia wants open borders. That's fine with me. We want to try to build some good relations with him. Okay. Busted some more fog. Cool. And we've discovered Terra Australis. And we've kind of a friendly culture civ here, too. So unfortunately, they're so far away, though.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Okay, so we've unlocked discipline finally, so that's great. I don't think I want to change this out right now. I'm pretty worried about this galley, though. They're like crazy strong initially. There's nothing we can really do about that, though. Okay, so we've been attacked. It's not too much of a problem here. Let's go ahead and attack here. And finish these guys off. Okay, great. So now we do have an army commander. Pretty cool. So we have our Legatus unit here. So he's going to grant attack and defense special abilities to our troops, which is pretty awesome. And the cool thing about it is as his skills, rather the army's skills get better, you'll unlock points here where we can upgrade his abilities and that he keeps throughout all the ages, which is pretty cool. And keep in mind that we need to get our commander 3 promotions to unlock Princeps Civitas here. So let's go ahead and move our commander up to the army. I do like that with the banner and everything. That looks cool. Now, I am pretty concerned about Mediolanum here. We have an archer unit here bombarding this galley, but I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and check out what we want to pick up for our next civic tree here. We could grab Mastery for 8 turns. That may not be a bad idea because that's going to give us +3 combat strength to independent powers. And keep in mind, we're fighting them now, and we're going to be fighting a ton of them here pretty soon. Yeah, I think we have to. All right, let's grab that. Yeah, we'll do Discipline 2, because this is going to, give us that extra combat strength. Perfect. Okay. Let's see if we can get around here. I don't see any bad guys, so we'll come around here, grab this goody hut, and then see what's up north here. I don't know. We're going to lose this town. It sucks. That's the what happens when you play on Deity. I'm going to go ahead and choose the lookout ability here. So again, he just kind of parks in this lookout tower, and it's on a hill. Doesn't look like it, but it is. And it's giving us a ton of line of sight here, so I want to see what the hell's going on up here. Okay, so they brought down what defenses we had at Mediolanum, which sucks. We do have a archer that we've almost taken with this galley. Hopefully we can do that. We did have a flood. The Po River has flooded, so we've gained some production here. Luckily, there wasn't any tiles developed, so we didn't have any damage. We have a brickyard. Let's go ahead and just purchase another slinger here. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this woodcutter, I think. Get our production up, plus it's going to activate, or rather extend the town's borders out to the iron deposit here. Great. Because next time we grow, we want to develop this as quickly as possible. This is going to give us +1 combat strength to our infantry. Alright, these guys are friendly-ish, so not too worried about that. Okay, I want you boys to come over here. Same. Okay, so one of the cool things you can do here in Civ 7 is in Civ 6 and all the other games, you go to war and you have to move all your units through all these different tiles, and it can get kind of, well, odious, right? One of the coolest things they added in Civ 7 is this ability to assemble and disassemble an army. So if you click that, granted these guys have already moved, so they didn't assemble, but within the radius of your commander, they will draw in all the units. And if you click on the commander, then you control the entire army as one unit that only moves on one tile. And you can see that we can have up to 4 units currently in our army. So next turn, we'll add these guys in here as well, and then we can move as one army to these city-states and knock them out. In the meantime, let's go ahead and have these guys heal up. I guess we've done everything we can. Okay, I think we're going to take him out. It's going to be close, though. Okay, Rome has expanded again. We could grab more food, which is not a bad idea. Now, alternatively here, this is a very juicy tile here. We could grab the silk, which is good for our culture game, plus 4 food, a production, and a culture. I mean, I think this is the best tile. I think we have to get the silk here. Okay. Okay, so now we have the resources screen here. So it automatically got slotted into Rome because it is the only city that we have. You need a city to have resources like empire-specific resources to attach to. There are bonus resources that you can find, like cotton, which can be utilized by towns. But the rule of thumb is that you're going to need to have all of your towns leveled up to cities eventually to be able to use these resources that you find. Okay, let's go ahead and add the slinger to the army as well as the other warrior. And these guys will also go ahead and continue to heal up. The slinger will just go ahead and put them on standby. Okay, foragers have discovered an unknown type of mushroom, but such morsels warrant caution. Should they be eaten or should they be studied? So we could examine the fungi, get 45 science, or 30 food to Rome. We just expanded in Rome, so I don't think we really need to focus on that. Let's go ahead and take the science and boost our writing rate. That's a big help, actually. See, this is a bit concerning. All right, let's go ahead and move our army down here. Okay. I wish our archer hadn't taken so much damage, but it is what it is. What else do we want to build? We don't really have any way. I guess we could go ahead and get a brickyard and increases our production, science, and everything, which is probably not a bad idea here. So one of the cool things you can do here in Civ 7 is, so you don't have districts in the traditional sense that you had in Civ 6, where you have, a culture district, science, military, that sort of thing. You have districts that can be turned into really whatever you want. So there's slots in each district. So for instance, if I wanted to build this brickyard, I could slot it into these districts that are bright green that I already have developed, okay? And you can see if it gives us any bonus, adjacency bonuses to adding that building to that district. Now, alternatively, then, of course, if you don't want to do that, you can just click over here and develop a new district. Now, you need to kind of look in your focus, or in your science tree, and see if there are buildings down the, down the tier list and everything. If there's something that you want to build later on, that might be a better use for that building in a district. But regardless, I think for today, what we're going to do is just go ahead and put. I do think putting the brickyard actually is probably smarter to put it over in this district of the granary. This is going to boost our science and culture. Okay, so you can see here it's be slotted in, and I do like that. I do like that a lot. It looks pretty cool. Okay. Alright, so next settler is complete. We need to start settling more, frankly. Despite the fact that we are under attack everywhere, because we are falling behind. Persia already has 4 cities. We have 2. Definitely don't want to move down south here. I don't know. Now, if we move down here up north, we do have a defensive river. We don't have any fresh water, which sucks. I think it's probably smarter to move up northeast here because we'll have access to the horses as well as the Kalen here. I hate, honestly, to move them out right now, but we'll send the slinger with them to defend that new settlement. It is what it is. It'd be really great if it's 4 more turns. We could... I think it's probably worth it. We have enough influence here. Let's go ahead and add 100 influence. That's going to reduce that down to 3 more turns, and these guys will stop being hostile with us. So that would be most good. I don't have any faith in this. So we can go ahead and deploy our army. So if you click deploy army, it's going to... I think it looks pretty cool. Okay. We unfortunately can't move yet. There is an ability that we can do later on. We're going to be attacked on all sides here, so we're going to need to start getting some more warriors planned up and some more slingers. Actually, can we... Yeah, let's get another slinger. Once we get 3, yep, so we've lost control of Mediolanum because, obviously, that's okay. Don't worry about that. We're going to get it back. Let's move everybody up. It's currently equal, but I'm not too concerned. We'll be able to whittle them down. As far as Slinger, should move them up first, but it is what it is. Okay, we've met another friendly city-state up here, Kerma. They're financial. Unfortunately, we don't have any influence that we could improve relations with them yet. Move our Legatus up for some more support for these guys. Of course. I was not paying attention. Okay, let's try to get the hell out of here. Quickly found the city here. Move these guys up. And let's go ahead and grab the Kalen here. Actually, no idea what the heck this is. It says it's food, yet they seem to be mining it. I'd assume it's probably something from Southeast Asia. I don't know. Okay. Now this is, yeah, it's not a bonus resource, so we can only put it on our capital, which is, that's fine. It's giving us +2 food to the capital and some extra food for the cities. Okay. Can we utilize? We can. So one of the cool things you can do with the legatus here is they can give joint orders to people. So to all of our units to attack in unison, which is pretty cool. And it also increases their ability to level up. So let's go ahead and use our servers. Okay, looks like we've already leveled up, so that's great. Let's choose our first promotion here. And we'll go ahead and pick Assault 1 here. So this is going to allow us to move after we unpack from the commander. Now we're going to go ahead and coordinate our attack on taking Medium Lawn and back. Okay, we got it back. We're back in town, boys. Okay, let's go ahead and you guys rest up. And strength is best measured by the skill of its use. So wisdom sharpens power's blades. So we've gained a militaristic attribute point here. So we have leader attribute points that we accrue from completing missions and unlocking different things, building wonders, fighting wars, all that sort of thing. And we can then spend that to make our leader a little bit better. So we've unlocked our first militaristic point here. So, I mean, obviously we're going to pick the one on the left, but we're going to gain +5 combat strength against independent powers and city-states. This is, alternatively, the +1 war support is really good, but we're not going to war with any of the actual civs yet. Okay, that's just going to make our units better. It says the capital of Rome has been captured by Rome. Okay, that is a bug. I told you the game has good bones. It does, but it also has some peculiarities here. So the capital of Rome has been captured by Rome. Right. Okay. In one more turn, these guys won't be a problem here. So we're going to pack up our army and move up to deal with these other 2 camps. Well, 3 camps, rather. Yes.
Do
Rome
nothing which is
position.
off. The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Okay. Let's go ahead and swap out Charismatic here, and we're going to grab Honor because we're going to be fighting a lot of Barbarians. This is going to also stack on our attribute point we just got. The Witch of Thessaly. A famous young poet composed a work about Roman history and pens a gory chapter about a necromantic witch. Some say such unholy topics are outside the bounds of taste, although his peers argue such details and thrills to the narrative. So, we could say, hey, tone it down, or we want more gore. Well, we're Rome, so I think we're going to pick more gore. Let's go ahead and take out these guys because, again, these slingers are pretty nasty, but they can't take it without a melee unit. So you can see right here, if we hover over it, we're gaining +5 combat strength from independence and +3 combat strength from independence. So an extra 8 combat strength. So that is pretty healthy. Yeah, because we're honestly going to need it. We are in a way here. Hopefully the other civs, rolled badly as well. Probably not. From what I can see here, they are doing just fine. But that's what happens when you play on Deity. Okay, the good news is Sugunia here is friendly with us now. Or at least they're not attacking us yet. They won't attack us anymore. So that's so good. So let's bundle up our army. Okay. And I wish I could heal them up first, but they're needed north. So we're going to move them as one army group up, and I'm thinking we're going to heal and take out Dividorum? Whatever, first. This is our first target. And try to hold out here as much as possible. Ideally, what we want to do is we need to get to our legions unlocked and our archers. A story to tell. Satisfied at last, the rider sets down their quills. So we can gain a codex, which is going to increase our science game, or influence. Let's grab the influence. We need that. It's really hard to get it right now. So I really need bronze working, but we need to pick up irrigation to do that. Masonry would be incredible too to get some walls, but that's not going to really help us. If we picked up masonry, we'll get walls, but we wouldn't be able to unlock bronze working. I think we just have to go with irrigation, take the hit. Okay, so each civilization has civilization-specific research that you can do. We have two, the Civis Romanus and the Exertus Romanus here. This is going to give us our Basilica and our Temple of Jupiter, which is pretty cool, plus some new social policies. So overall, pretty darn good. Alternatively, you could grab mysticism to get a altar and some more happiness. But I think ultimately what we're going to do is grab the first one here. We get the Basilica for some more gold production. Okay. We're looking okay-ish. Okay-ish. Bust some more fog. This is wide open currently. It probably won't be for much longer. I would assume our friends are going to start forward settling us, but that's okay. We're doing okay. We fought off the barbarians. We've got 3 settlements now. We still own this. You can see we're being bombarded here. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. They're quite irritating. Alright, very good, very good. Okay, I want you boys to just kind of park and roam. I'm gonna build some more military units. We can punch them out pretty quick, which is pretty good. And then we're going to follow it up with a library, I think, to boost our science game because we are falling behind. Although, to be fair, on Deity you start behind, so it's not really anything to fall behind on. Let's go ahead and have these guys park here and heal up. I think we're okay at the moment. Alright, we're under attack. Okay, okay, Naples here has expanded, so let's go ahead and give them some more food, I think. If we put a farm here, we can get closer to this gypsum. Damn, I didn't mean to do that. These guys are probably going to be attacked and destroyed by that warrior unit. Alright, these guys are healing still. Oh, run away, run away! Yeah, it's just hostiles everywhere. Okay, another turn, these guys will actually become friendly with us. nothing we can really do. I think I'm going to lose that unit. Emissaries from Sugundia have arrived and pronounced the Roman Empire deserves all glory and respect. Hell yeah, we do. Okay, we just gained a little friend here. We've gotten some culture that gave us a gift of culture, and in 5 more turns, we're going to be allies. And we'll become their suzerain. Let's go ahead and queue up a library here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and build it in the same district as the sawmill, which is counterproductive, but we're gaining bonuses from these tiles around us. So we're going to try to maximize our adjacency bonuses as much as possible. One thing I don't like right now is, unlike Civ 6, if you're not paying attention to a certain part of the map, you won't know that your units got attacked until you get a little pop. It's like, oh, your unit was destroyed. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Alright, these guys are healthy enough. Let's go ahead and get rid of one of these camps. So unfortunately, we haven't been able to expand out from the city center just yet, so we're not going to be able to get that mine, which sucks. We're also not very happy either. I'd like to get some more farms or fishing, but I think I'm going to grab one of these sawmills just so we can expand down here, grab this wool, and try to cut that in half for our negative happiness. Okay, so he wants to renew the farmer's market agreement. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to actually go ahead and support that. We're going to try to grow as quickly as possible. We have 2 new towns. Excuse me. Isabella wants open borders. No, we're not going to go for that. Because if I can ever get over here to the east, I'd like to claim the Great Barrier Reef if we can. Okay, we're looking very healthy militarily, so I'm not too worried about invasion anymore. Guess these guys have already moved, so we'll just go ahead and turn. Yeah, it's one of the new features of this game that I actually do really enjoy is the ability to unpack armies. So, no. That's a damn scout there. Well, that's less than good. Let's go ahead and move our warrior up here to the gypsum mine. Okay, so keep in mind we can actually move this turn because we did another scouting away. Pretty annoying. What do we want? Probably more production. Let's go ahead and grab this woodcutter here. With our bonuses to attacking city-states, we're doing very well with our exchanges. I'm going to try to keep these guys in relatively the same kind of general area because once the library's done, we're going to get another legatus out so we can have 2 armies. So Isabella is denouncing us. I don't care. We we are pretty far away from her, so I'm not too concerned about that. We do have a celebration. Great. So we can produce more infantry units or more science for 10 turns. We're going to go with science. We don't need any more infantry at the moment. And we've unlocked a new social policy since we've had another celebration. So let's just go ahead and grab Charismatic Leader again. Yeah, we need to move these. Already moved, haven't they? Yet. Okay. We attack. We can attack. Go ahead and heal these guys for a turn. They'll probably be attacked anyway, but... Okay. Rome has expanded again. We could grab this cotton, another silk, or something else. Yeah, we're not producing any money. Let's go ahead and grab this cotton for just a little bit more food production. Okay, we have currently filled all the slots we can in Rome. There is, if we get camels, we can expand that, but until then. Alright, let's go ahead and move our slingers. Unfortunately, we're moving up a hill, so it's going to use a turn, but it is what it is. We're going to destroy these guys. Okay. Let's move our troops up. We'll kill these guys. Actually, I'm not going to wait for our legatus. I'm going to just march this army group up here and destroy this settlement. And these slingers are doing just fine keeping these guys at bay. You do not molest a citizen of Rome. That's it's not going to work out well for you guys. Alright, these guys were healing, so they didn't take as much damage as they ordinarily would. Let's just go ahead and move them down here. Slingers attack. And let's have our legatus do a coordinated attack on the settlement. Excellent. So we have destroyed them, taken the settlement. We can disperse the independent now. And this has given us 100 production, which is very nice. Very nice indeed. That means we finished our library. So, yeah, look at that. We have our library. How cool is that? Serpents in Libya, the poet's expressive historical work on Roman history, now includes a sequence in which an army is graphically murdered by a diverse population of lethal snakes. The public is divided as to whether or not this catalog of serpents is biologically accurate. I'm sure they are. We could preserve the fantasy, gain some more culture, or commission a snake bestiary, I guess, for some more science. Let's go ahead. We're going to actually get our next culture civ in one turn, so I don't want to pick that. We're going to pick up the science. Now we're going to unlock both the same turn. Okay, so purchase invite us to trade maps. I'm going to go ahead and support that because I need some more eyes on where the hell they are. I feel like they probably got the better deal, honestly, but whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. They're very tiresome. Oh, there was a scout here. I didn't realize I was moving the scout and not the warrior. That's fine. Doesn't look like there's anyone there. I might be able to sneak in. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. And we need to think about where we're going to put our next city, too.
Avoid any specific discussion of public policy at public meetings.
Cicero and his wise words. Okay, we've unlocked
The
Basilica.
essence of all beings is the earth water, the water plants, plants man, and man speech.
Okay, so we've got to increase our settlement limit, which is fine. We're not really using it at the moment. We've also unclocked some new policy changes here. So we've got this Cursus Honorium here. Train an infantry unit grants extra culture. I think I'm going to go ahead and slot that in. Okay, cool beans. Okay, I want to rush our first Basilica here. So let's go ahead and... So we want to create a new district for the Basilica because we put a Basilica and a Temple of Jupiter on there. We can create a Roman Forum, which is our unique district. So we're going to gain influence for each adjacent culture constructible. And then any wonder that's next to it. Now, we do have culture down here with the library, but yeah, honestly, I think this is probably a pretty good place to place it. On this hill here. Alright, scout, go up north, I don't care. You guys are going to come down here. Destroy these guys. Alright, we've raised that settlement, so we got 100 production, so fantastic. We have our next legatus, so we're going to have him go and join our friends up here in the north. Okay, well, Mediolanum has expanded again. I really wish we could... I'm just going to grab this farm over here, honestly, because we want to get closer to the mine. Okay, so we are at 25% towards completing the Antiquity Age. And good news is, Sungundia has become, well, yeah, they're a suzerain now, so as... we're the suzerain, but we get to pick a bonus here, so we can... they're all unique for each of these city-states. We could grab a social policy slot. That's pretty powerful, actually. Culture... Receive a free civic when you become suzerain. Wow, that's really good, too. I don't know how many more we're going to actually befriend. Maybe 2 more, maybe. Alternatively, we could just go ahead and grab the social policy slot, which is pretty cool. That's basically like getting a free celebration. Although Arch would give us bonus construction to wonders. Our wonder game right now is pretty poor. I'm going to pick up Arch. We're going to be building a wonder here pretty soon, and I want to get that done as quickly as possible. Also, one of the things you can do here is, now that they're friends with us, is we can give them orders. So we get to have them do different things for us, which is pretty cool. Including getting their military for them, like you could before. Okay. It's been a long road getting here, but let's go ahead and grab bronze working so we can finally unlock our legion. And let's grab the Exercitus Romanus here. This is going to give us the Temple of Jupiter and allow us to build our forum. Plus, we also needed to get the Colosseum. Alright, let's bundle everybody up. We'll have them just kind of park out here and do their thing. It could be in a bad way here. I'm going to pull back this unit. Okay, finally. I've expanded a little bit here. Need more production, honestly. Let's go ahead and grab the other woodcutter here. Our culture, or rather our gold game, is starting to increase, which is good. Once we get our basilicas online, it's going to really take off. Go ahead and move you. Probably the best that we could hope for. Let's have you guys heal up. Okay, our scouts. What do we want to do with them? Okay, so Persia's way up here. Not too worried. There is a goody hut up here. Can we reach it? I don't know. Maybe. Looks pretty dangerous. Probably get attacked by this unit. I don't really know. Yeah, our warrior was attacked. 2 thrusts. Might lose that warrior. Yeah, these guys are becoming a real pain. Now they have ships. And a really narrow area to take the settlements. We could try to befriend them, but honestly, I'd rather just, at this point, take them out. Yeah, you boys. Probably gonna lose this unit, but honestly, if we can clear this camp, it'll be worth it again. Then we just mop them up. Yeah, we lost that. Lost that unit. Unavoidable. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. These guys are becoming quite a tiresome thing. Damn. Okay, we did get our first promotion. Let's go ahead and pick Bastion for this guy. It's going to give us some extra combat strength while defending. These guys are super strong. Let's go ahead and grab a warrior. And we'll just go ahead and get them going to join that army group. Okay, let's get another settler in Rome going. We have some settling that he's doing. If we could just take the stupid camp, that would be most good. We're going to lose most of this army, but I'm going to clear this stupid camp. Okay. Mediolanum has expanded. Let's go ahead and get a fishing boat. Not too happy. We haven't unlocked the ability to specialize this town just yet, but we'll get there. The plates of brass. In the swollen ruins of a conquered village, the army meets a mysterious figure. An ivory mast offers them a stack of brass tablets without a word. The tablets are covered in spirals, unknown language. Alright, so what are we going to do with it? Soldiers will collect this treasure whether they like it or not. Or we can just take the gold. We're gonna take the gold. We're gonna take the gold. I don't need any happiness problems. We already have enough unhappiness problems. Excuse me. So we did get a bunch of production, so we finished our settler right away. Let's get another warrior going. Okay. Now we need some settling here, and let's go ahead and move these guys. Yeah, maybe that would be closer to the pearls. Yeah, we'll bring them over here. This is going to give it within a distance of this gold, the pearls, the iron, and gypsum. So, and it's just going to link our borders better because you can see that they're already trying to forward settle us. Yes, the classic Civ forward settling mechanics are still there. Alright, we're going to lose these guys, unfortunately. I'm going to pull the Legatus out. We can't afford to lose him. Get these guys in the friendly territory to heal up. Same with these guys. Alright, these guys are healthy. That'll be fine, I think. Let's get another slinger and another warrior going. You guys are, of course, standing on the tile. They know what they're doing. Okay. They've moved! Finally! Okay, great. Now we can get down here and get that city settled. Also kind of looks like Isabella is trying some shenanigans here. So that's Rand. It's not exactly where I want it, but we're going to go ahead and settle the city. Because I feel like they're going to be going to war with us here very soon. By enemy tribes everywhere, and Isabella is about to go to war with us. We're going to go ahead and grab that iron right away, so we get an extra bonus to our combat strength here. And we're going to go ahead and build fortifications if we can. Actually, not bad. It doesn't look like we can do a mass war yet. Now it's going to take a couple turns for these fortifications to be built, which kind of sucks, but they came out of nowhere.
Akina newa halakwa yasi pentheta ye tepi kiki pasi pepaki. Nila hina. Te kamthe. Hina palowe yase la machthata.
All right, so we met Tecumseh of Greece. Interesting. Go ahead and give him a friendly greeting. Why not? Can we... We can't form an alliance yet. Try to do some open borders. Okay. That's probably... I don't know. I'm not... We're in a little bit better shape, but it is what it is. I think we should be able to hold it. Okay. Damn, if only we'd had masonry, too. That would be super helpful to have walls right now. But honestly, I really need bronze working so we can get our legions. It's just, there's so many. So many of these guys. Yeah, these warriors, we just aren't really that good anymore. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up the horses here. This is going to give us extra combat strength to our cavalry, which we don't currently have, but it's extra production, and maybe we'll actually build some cavalry. I think in the next stage, we'll certainly will. Could build a wonder, but honestly, we just need more military units. Isabella has declared war on me. Not really surprised.
O codicio vuestras tierras se corona para mí, mas para aumento del reino de Dios, el cual es mío.
Okay, so we can open up the war details here. We get some mechanics to this, so we can spend influence to boost our war support. This is really important for reducing happiness, or I mean rather increasing happiness and not war weariness. So we really want to do that as much as possible so that we can actually get some bonuses to combat as well. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of it at the moment, so we're only going to be able to boost it by 1.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
Okay, let's go ahead and... Sorry, just looking here. Sorry, my wife texted me. Okay, so we did get the Temple of Jupiter unlocked as well as Auxilia here. It's pretty good. Yeah, let's swap that out. We're going to get some more production military units here. That's going to be pretty useful right now. Well, it's this is all about playing Deity. You know, you're gonna get these type of things. So we're gonna easily destroy this unit. Have these guys heal up. These guys are healing. Okay. So you can see here, if we were to fight these guys, these Egyptian units here, they're getting +8 to their combat strength because of difficulty here, as we're playing on, deities. So that is kind of a problem. We really need our legions. Go ahead and build fortifications here.
Simplement, citoyen Lafayette, s'il vous plaît.
Okay, so we could go ahead and get a nice friendly meeting here. I think that's probably a good idea. Who is Lafayette with Aksum? Fine with us. We need more friends. Hey, Persia. Yeah, you don't like us just yet, but you will soon. Would you like an alliance? Okay, we want to... Yeah, we're just not doing any damage to these guys. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Go ahead and actually purchase another warrior unit. We have the money. Okay, military might. Roman soldiers have earned many accolades and grown proud in their strides, apparently entitled the city's choicest mites. Okay, so what do we want to do? We could reign in the army's authority, get some culture, or we could get some science and expend their power. We need science. We absolutely need science. So we could try to, in our civics here, get some things that boost our military against Isabella. Thinking maybe tactics. It's pretty far though. Oh boy, I don't know. We're not going to be settling any units or any cities anytime soon, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and pick up the Civis Romanus 2. It's going to give us extra gold in our capital. We're going to have to fight kind of a defensive war, I think. Well, we'll have to fight a defensive war, that is, until we get our legions unlocked. Kind of a problem here. Kind of a problem. Take the hit. I don't know how we're going to save Naples. Maybe we can lure them out to attacking this infantry unit. I was hoping they would attack us here, but they're not really taking the bait all that well. They're attacking around, which is less than good. Yeah. It's, nah, we don't want to attack there. We have to attack across the river. I want them to try to attack the fortifications, but they're smart. Grab this lumber here, that way we can get closer to grabbing the iron. Okay, so I don't know if we're going to be able to save Naples. If we had our archers unlocked like 9 turns, we could probably defend this better, but on Deity, they're getting such a combat modifier against us, it's insane. Okay, cool. They took the bait, and we basically sacrificed a unit, but it is what it is. Okay. Alright, so we did get another promotion here. We might actually have enough promotions to get our Prince of Civitas here. So, let's see. We do. Yeah, let's get extra attack. And we actually have 2 points. Oh boy. Let's get Bastion as well for extra defense. Actually, no, I can't do that, can I? Okay. Can I do Bastion now? I can. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. We actually have the 3 promotions now, so that's pretty badass. Soldiers stand tall before the commanders, delivering well on the battlefields to come. Augustus will make sure of it. So we're going to gain some more 15% production to infantry units, which is really, really, really good. Because, as you can tell, we're attacked on all sides here. It's like the 3rd century here or something. Alright, I'm going to pull these guys back. I don't want them to be destroyed. They have huge combat bonuses to us, but there's really nothing I can do about that. There's a Legatus up here. These guys are killed enough. So this is, like I said before, when you're playing on Deity, the AI gets so many advantages where you can actually make an even playing field is in warfare. Because it doesn't matter how good the AI ever is, the human player is still better to, tactically. So that's where you can start to come out ahead. Alright, let's get the Temple of Jupiter built. It won't take hardly any turns, and we can get our Forum District, our special district created. So we have to place it here with the Basilica. Alright, let's heal you boys up. Okay, they did take the bait. They're trying to breach our fortifications here, but they weren't successful. Okay, they've really hurt this Slinger. That's fine. We're going to try to pull him back a little bit. Alright, let's grab... I wish we had some farmland. What actually do? Let's grab a farm. We do need that desperately. Let's go ahead and support that initiative, Farmers Market, for more growth. Plus, it's going to make him like us more, and ultimately... Oh, he might actually go for it. Oh! Okay, cool. We have an alliance with Persia. Okay, that's great for us. That is great for us. Persia is doing pretty damn well. Isabel only has 1 settlement? Are you shitting me? It's right here. Ooh, oh, we have opportunities here, folks. Either Persia's going to come down and smack them around and take this settlement, or we will. And they've lost a fair amount of troops. They haven't been able to take any of our cities. Now, these barbarian tribes, or independent city-states, are super irritating. So, like I told you, there's navigable rivers. Like, they could come up to here in this tile, but it's too narrow to come up any further. So, it's kind of a pain. Threatens Rome. Well, a lot of our units are super hurt, though. Okay. Anything else? Doesn't look that way. Alright, I want you guys to just kind of hang back for a bit. Might be able to do it. Yeah, pretty hurt though. Okay. Alright, alright. It was a little dicey there for a minute, but I think we've stabilized it. Have you guys heal. Fantastic. Heal as well. Holy shit, that's a lot of bad guys. Champa, wow. Okay, I think I have a pretty good idea. Let's go up here, see if we can see what's up north here. We can settle another city, so we're going to want to do that as soon as possible.
Avoid any specific discussion of public policy at public meetings.
Okay, not really anything I want to switch out just yet. Cultural attribute. Do people look at one another and ask, who are we? Cool, we just gained a cultural point. Rome grows. As Rome grows, so too does the notion of Roman identity. So, we could grab some culture from that, or happiness. That's a lot. I don't know what it's a better breakdown. Probably the happiness, but let's go ahead and take the culture. Okay. What did we want? Let's grab the silk. Just for more culture gain. And let's finally pick up this. That way we can get the altars built and some more happiness. We want to build any of these wonders. Great Steely, Gate of All Nations, pretty good. Gives us +2 support in all of the wars. Yeah, it's probably right. It's probably right. If we build it here, assuming that somebody doesn't beat us to it, we could put the Colosseum here, and then we'd have quite a little bit of adjacency bonuses to our forum. Culture. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and just maximize our culture. We can put the wool. I'll just put on Naples. We need to start converting cities to, or towns to cities rather, but I need the money to upgrade our military. Okay, we've got our second army group.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Okay. Honestly, I don't think we want to change any of these out just yet. Sol Invictus. Augustus, according to legend, is descending from Apollo, but a new cult is forming among Rome's prosperous nobles, one that places the sun at the heart of all things, the cult of Sol Invictus. So we could say Augustus is Sol Invictus. We gain, well, we have to, it's a new mission, so we can build 2 altars to gain an expansion point, or we can just simply tax and take some gold. Ultimately, we want to grab the first one. That's the better option, always. We're going to be building altars anyways, so it's kind of a win-win, really. Okay. We've unlocked the ability to grab the gypsum. I think we should. That's going to boost our science game and our production in the capital. So, we don't really need tactics at the moment. What I want to do is I want to work our way up to entertainment so we can unlock the Colosseum. So we're going to grab Public Life. And it looks like we do have enough to unlock a Pantheon. Now, a lot of these have already been taken, because, again, we're playing on Deity. So, what do we want? Most of them are attached to the altar. Once we build the altar, we'll get these bonuses. Actually, they all are. Well, yeah. Okay, so we could get production, stone circles. God of the Sun is not bad. It goes thematically with the Sol Invictus. Culture, food, gold, happiness, production, science. We really don't need to make any more military units at the moment, so I'm going to go with that. Okay, let's go ahead and take the cotton off. Rome, and we'll add the gypsum. This gives us production, which is super, super good. We'll add the cotton to Medilanum, boosting its trade. So those guys are done for. 3 more turns, we'll finally have our legions unlocked. It's taken a minute, but here we are. You guys can heal. Alright, I don't know where they are. So what we're going to do is we're going to build our army back up. If I could grab the legatus. There we go. Okay, we're going to march out, and they only have 1 settlement, so I'm just curious if I can get to that. We should have open borders. We're allied with Persia, so we should be able to go through their territory. Yeah, if we can take out one of our opponents, it's just going to make it easier next stage. What's the trade maps? Yep. It's not really all that useful to me, but we want to keep relations high with him. You guys are pretty damn annoying. Yeah, we need to come up here and settle. There is marble up here, which is going to be super useful for building the Colosseum. Well, they had a unit here that came out of the fog of war, which is pretty annoying. So if you are in the army group mode, the army doesn't take damage first. The army commander takes damage first. The army commander doesn't have the hit points that your troops typically have. So you're very vulnerable when you're in the march mode here. So you got to be really careful about that. Let's go ahead and deploy the army. Okay, I need you guys to heal up. That's what I thought. Sneaking around in the fog of war. fog busting. This is a big continent. It's a really big continent. She wants a white piece. Honestly,
He heard these horrors, and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
all right. So we've unlocked the barracks, spearmen, archers, and legions. Very, very good. We're finally coming into our own. We're only 42% towards the end of our age. What do we want? Let's grab masonry. I just finally picked that up. It's pretty cheap. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and pause you boys here. We have to start upgrading our units. It's gonna be fairly expensive though, but we have been, you know, saving our money. So okay, Naples has expanded again. We still need more production. And pick up the mine. Okay, cool. We've expanded enough that we can actually designate Naples to do specific things. We can just pick a type of town focus. So, boy, I don't know. A lot of woodcutters. So we might want to look at that. I'm thinking we grab mining town because we have a couple mines and those woodcutting areas. So this would give us extra production. And all of the town's food is sent to connected towns. So it's not going to grow very much, but we're going to start incorporating towns into cities anyways. So once we upgrade our military, we'll start with Mediolanum at first. Mediolanum is not growing very much, so it hasn't unlocked the ability to do that. It needs to grow maybe a turn or two more. Okay, well, we've got our legions now. So 25 combat strength opposed to 20 combat strength. So overall, much better. Can we upgrade anything else? We can. Using all of our gold, but it is what it is. Okay, we've come across Mesa Verde. Yes, Mesa Verde is in my home state. It's a very cool place if you haven't been there. I would highly recommend it. Mesa Verde of the Pueblo people, so they're a scientific civilization. It's too bad that all these city-states are so far south. What we need to do is get another settler queued up. I want to finish the Gate of All Nations because that is going to be really critical as we move into the Age of Exploration. We might have another war in the Antiquity Age, but probably not. But we're gonna have our Warfare Age and the Exploration Age, and we're gonna be taking some of these cities from the civs, and we're gonna want that extra war support. It's gonna be very handy. Okay, fantastic. They have expanded, so let's go ahead and grab the iron as well, giving us another +1 combat strength to our infantry. Doesn't do anything for making the people happier, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a minute to upgrade all of our military, but it'll be well worth it. Just busting some more of the fog. Okay. Alright, so the city is expanded again. What do we need? We need production, really, but we need more food. How's the scrap metal farm? That's Sparta. Okay, so Tecumseh's up here. Okay. Okay. This is a massive continent. Apparently, everybody is on the same continent. Apparently. Can we get through here? Maybe. Zendi! Oh, hi! Hi. Sorry, I missed it. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. We're playing Augustus, Rome on, what's it, Dignity, or not Dignity, the top difficulty. I've completely lost my mind and I forget what the hell it's called, but top difficulty on Civ 7 here. We've had some early wars, but we've come out ahead. We fought off like 5 separate hostile city-states and a really pissed off Spain. Well, I guess they're not Spain yet, it was Egypt, but they came in here and tried to take a couple of our towns, but we fought them back.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be than in what we can do for one another.
Okay, so public life is unlocked. We've got City Guard as well as the Oracle. I'm thinking we switch out Honor. We're not really needed at the moment. We don't really have any city-states left around us. And we pop in Priesthood. That's going to give us extra gold. We need to boost this as much as possible because we have a big military to upgrade. Probably honestly don't need a military this large. Honestly, we need to be picking out our next target, frankly. I still think it's probably a good idea to go over here and take Isabella's one settlement from her. But in the meantime, we're going to settle another city up here somewhere in the northwest area, and yeah, we'll be looking pretty good at that point. Okay, so we could grab entertainment. It's 21 turns. It's not really all that efficient, honestly. Code of Laws. We could grab Oratory, gives us more influence, and a merchant. We can start trading, which is going to be good for our gold gain. Tactics for our military. You know what? I'm just going to rush entertainment. It's already at 45% towards completing the age, and I really want our Colosseum. I know it's not the most efficient, but
No man is foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers, but in war, fathers bury sons.
Alright, Gate of All Nations is complete. So this is pretty cool. This is going to give us base and +2 support on all of our wars. So we're not going to have to spend influence. We'll have a decent advantage in most wars. This is going to be pretty handy, as I suspect. Alright, next up, I want you to rock a settler. We're just going to go ahead and say yes, but we're not going to support with influence because I need more gold at this point. We might as well just keep upgrading our army. Yeah, now we're stuck. Seriously? Can we have open borders? Yes, we can. Okay, cool. Good. We're not stuck now. Alright, and it gives us an ability to go scout his land.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Alright, so we know how to build walls now. Isn't that great? Monuments as well, and the pyramids. And then we also get extra production for mines and quarries, which is very good because we have a lot of mines and quarries. I was hoping to get base degree a long time ago, but it didn't really work out that way. Let's go ahead and pick up sailing while we're at it here. I'd really like to know where the heck these shores go exactly, and we're pretty far behind on getting that, so. We're behind in our science game, which is not, you know, anything all that surprising on the highest difficulty, but culture game's decent, influence game's decent, and we're doing okay on money. So we just need to boost our settlement number. Okay. Okay, we've almost completely upgraded our army, which is really, really good. Settler's going to be out the door next turn. Okay. Let's go ahead and settle. I think I actually prefer to settle a little north here, up here on this river area here, this flat plains tile here, because we've got 2 camels up here as well as this marble. Marble's going to be really useful for building the Colosseum. Plus, the camels are good for expanding our trade network. Oh man, that is a juicy mine. Look at that. Damn. That would have been an excellent place for the Colosseum. why I want to keep trading maps so much. Okay. So let's go ahead and build the altar. We get so many perks for building the altar, frankly, with our sun god kind of mechanic, or soul invictus rather. Plus, we need to build 2 altars for our next mission to be complete. There's a lot of good districts we could place this on. Yeah, we'll put it next to the gate here. It seems like the best adjacency bonuses. Let's upgrade. Really, we can't. 120. Okay. Let's grab that for a little more happiness and some production. I want to save the gold now so we can incorporate Mediolanum and Naples into the Empire as full cities. That way we can start on building actual buildings in them. Okay, wow, they've got quite an army. Okay, Tecumseh, way to go, man. Ally is at war. Okay, who declared war on Persia? First, let's go ahead and settle that city for sake. Let's say we did it. Better. And yeah, let's grab the camels right away. Who's Isabella? Oh, perfect. Actually, we're going to go ahead and support him, honor the alliance. We don't much care for her anyway.
Vos solamente facéis mártires.
So we have +2 already because we have the Gate of the World or whatever wonders, so that's pretty cool. And then I'm going to actually spend, yeah, I'll spend 16 to bring it up to 3. Just try to, they get, on Deity, they get so many bonuses to their military that we want to try to help ourselves out as much as possible, frankly. Okay. Yeah, this ninja is probably going to get screwed by our legion here, so that's fine. We're going to take this army and we're going to march over to her one city that I know she has over here and see if there's any way we can get rid of that. Call the war. What now?
La tyrannie
Oh, I
est
see.
puissante.
So
La liberté
Lafayette is
l'est
joining
encore plus.
Isabella in war against us. That's fine. That's fine. I don't really care. He's up here, which is kind of annoying since we just put this city here, but, well, whatever. We'll crush them. Gonna move this army over here, just in case he tries to move down here. I don't think he will, but, you know, you never know. Okay, so we love Tyrant Day, so let's just go ahead and boost science, honestly. We have enough military as it is. Let's just get City Guard here. This is going to give us combat strength for fortified districts. Again, we're going to probably utilize our defensive strength in a lot of ways. Okay, on standby. The consuls received word from Fairway Backwater that wish to send some of their civilians who are training the Roman Legion. Okay, so we could conscript the infantry or archers or just get gold. Honestly, we just need the gold at this point. We want to start incorporating these cities, or these towns rather, into cities, so. In the meantime, I'm going to build a barracks. It's going to give us a ton of production, and it's going to boost. I hate to put it here. Yeah, we'll build a barracks over here. It's going to give us a ton of production for Rome, and it's going to boost our constructing infantry units in the future. Okay, we've unlocked camels, which means we can take out the Kale in here and put the camels in, and you see it unlocks 3 more slots for our city, which is pretty handy. And now we've unlocked our first economic perk here, the Silk Road, rather. So if you come over here, you can see that we've gained economic legacy point, which is really good for the next stage. Yeah, so anyways, come over here and see what is up. Looks like they've really done anything. Okay.
Petaki keles kole
Everybody
peka chikameki.
is ganging up on
Wasala
us.
koki. Kokweya hochipiyayani.
Come on and get some. Alright.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Okay. Boost to everything. On the sea. Let's move our army up here. Just in case they get any ideas about Ravenna. I'm not too worried they're way up here, though. Yeah, so I'm not too worried. And Persia is pretty damn strong. I think the strongest in the game. Okay, well, this blows the gap of our legions here. Okay, for our science, what do we want? Now we could get the wheel, unlock the villa, which gives us happiness and influence, and the ballista here, which is pretty good early siege unit. Now currency could be really useful though, because that'll give us the bath and the market. I think we might have to go with the currency, honestly. We need gold because we need to start incorporating these towns. Okay, we've expanded again down to Mediolanum here, so let's go ahead and grab the Jade. And we can actually designate this town for certain things, so what the hell do we want? I'm thinking we grab Fishing Town because we're going to have a lot of fishing boats out here, despite the fact that we do have some mines already. That's just going to boost the growth of this town, which is good. Okay, Now we do have Jade here. It's going to give us 15% to gold production, so we're going to go ahead and put that in our best city. It's going to help pay for things a little bit faster. Okay. Alright. Got the barracks complete in Rome. Fantastic. What do we want? I'm thinking maybe we just build some ancient walls on Rome. It's not really anything we want at the moment. What we need is more money. Get the army in place here so we can gather up and then head towards Isabella's home woods. All right. Oh, I see. We've already filled up. That's fine. I'm just upgrading the rest of these units on the frontier, and I think we'll be in good shape. So if Lafayette comes down here, we'll be ready for him. Okay, I can almost upgrade these guys. Okay, another turn, we'll be done with the walls, and finally we'll be done with entertainment. We can start working on the Colosseum.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players.
Get rites and rituals. I'm not really defending very much, really, frankly, at all, so might as well go ahead and grab it so we can boost our happiness for the time being. This help us get to our next celebration quicker. This is a good one. What do we want? I think we grab tactics because we can boost how quickly we can build military units. That way, again, I suspect that we're going to be doing most of our military expansion in the next stage. We fought off, we defended, and we've done pretty good at that, and then the next stage we'll really expand out. I'm going to grab another settler because our settlement count just went up with our next civic that we just unlocked. So we're going to settle another city, and then we're going to start working on our Colosseum. Goody huts doesn't look like that way. Persia is going ham on the cities, though. They could be a threat. I mean, they will be. We're gonna have to take Persia out at some point, but they're a useful ally at the moment. we have an alliance with them, I can't imagine that we wouldn't be able to. Oh, of course we do, actually. Yeah, because I've been walking through with the scouts, so yeah, okay, cool. Looks like the Persian immortals there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, she only has one city. I don't know if it's like this Nero strip right here or what, but she's super annoying, and it'd be nice to get rid of one AI player before we advance to the next stage. We gotta grab food, most likely. Let's do fishing. Better food growth. I will accept your farmer's market to boost food growth in these towns. Okay. Mind us, we're just walking through your territory. Oh, Lafayette, what are you doing here, man? Trying to get some intel on us. That's what he's trying to do. Okay. Cool. All right, so we've got the settler done. Let's go ahead and start work on the Colosseum, which is going to give us happiness on quarters in the settlement, and then we can do other things to boost it. It's pretty cool. So, where do we want to build it, though? See, this is where I originally was going to place it on this tile, but that mine is like a level 4 mine now. It's just too good, honestly, to destroy it, even for the Colosseum. For culture, though, to take over this farming tile is pretty juicy. I think we have to, honestly. We can always expand out and grab this farming tile here or this one here, which is even better, honestly. Okay, let's quickly settle up here or down south. Maybe south, actually, is the way to go. So these are a flood risk, these tiles right here. But if we settle down over here, we'll be able to grab this dye, jade, leather, and maybe the, well, probably not the gypsum. But we'll close this area off where they don't try to settle us. Okay, so that is the frontier. That's the boundaries of the continent. Okay. Sorry, I mean text again. Apologies, wife. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where the hell they are then, honestly. If... I don't know how we're gonna get over there. Let's go garrison Patavium. Jack piece with Bella. Well, that's bad timing. They had a flood at Tarsus, and our archer unit got caught up in that, so that's bad timing. I have no sight on what's over here. It's a narrow strip of land linking her city. Her city could be like right here for all I know. Damn. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. She has walls. Okay. She's got a lot of walls. This is gonna be a pain. She's got all the walls in the whole world. Yeah. We need to take this tile. Oops. We need to take this tile for the city to fall. Problem is, there's only one narrow way to get in there. She's smartly walled these sections off, so we could try to come through here, but if we were to try to take these sections, we have to go against the wall guards, the wall defenses, and that's a nasty fight. Yeah, this is not the best. Yeah, I knew it was going to be something annoying like that. I don't know. That is a very, very, very defensible city. With just a narrow strip of land like that. Until we have a navy that can come in here on the side and actually do a sizable amount of damage to these defenses. I don't know. We might have to wait until we have gunpowder. Okay, we can convert Mediolanum to a city now, so we're going to go ahead and do that. The big benefit of that, of course, is we can start actually producing buildings in it. It's something I wish we could have done earlier, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll grab the other camel. Because we can come in here and distribute some of the benefits of the camel. Yeah, we'll produce a little more culture. That's a good thing. Now they like us. Now they're happy. Man, this is pretty icky. Yeah, it's pretty awful. Yeah, this is super defensible. Those defenses are we're gonna have a hard time breaching them without any kind of siege equipment.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. What the hell do we want? If there was a way to give us some extra strength in combat right now, that would be great. Honor is cool, but it's only against independent power. It's not going to really help us. Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't care. Quit asking about the maps. I don't know. It's kind of irritating me. Okay. Pax Impuratoria. We've got our first milestone complete, which is pretty cool. That gives us an extra militaristic attribute point. And let's grab farms, clearly. Pompeii. Well, I don't see a volcano around, so we might be in a... might have just lucked out. What do we want? We want... Organized military. Let's just grab Legatus Pro Praetoria. It's going to up our settlement count, so we just want to keep boosting that as much as possible, because we got some conquering that needs to be doing in the next stage. Yeah. This is impossible. By the Rapier farms, that's what I think. Yeah, these defenses are kind of nutty, actually. We're not going to be able to break these tiles until we have one of two things, either siege equipment or naval vessels to blow their walls down. I'm thinking if we're running out of our war support, I think we just go ahead and propose peace. She'll definitely take it.
Sí, sí, sí. Envíalo a mi secretario y mándelo con mi sello. Agora vos mando despedir.
Okay. That's fine. It is a little bit of a pain, though, because this city is quite a powerful city. It's quite large. They've got the Great Barrier Reef for all of this science gain, so she is running away on the science game. Kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. Okay, let's go home. All right, we'll go home. We'll build up Rome more, and then we'll be in a better shape to take her out at a later time. In the meantime, we're still at war with Tecumseh, so there's always that. Now, we do have a special ability with our Legatus. If they've leveled up 3 times, you can actually use them to found a settlement, which is pretty damn cool. Of course, that's not something we want to do right now, but, you know, maybe in the future. And of course, it's flooded again. I wouldn't want to have a city right here. Holy shit, that's a nasty flood. Yeah, our military keeps being wrecked by all the floods. There's no easy way to get to Tecumseh. He's way up there, honestly, so yeah. I guess we're still at war with Lafayette, too. Let's go ahead and see if we can maybe do something against him. Gathered up our army here, and if we can get through, Kerma is friendly-ish with us. If we can get through Kerma, they do have walls on the city, but there's only 1 tile with walls that I can see. So it's possible we could breach that. Not really what I was hoping, but it is what it is. So I'll probably go until we complete the stage today. Probably be, I don't know, another half hour or so. And then if there's interest in it, I was going to do another live stream maybe next week sometime, and we'll just continue up where we leave here into the exploration age and start taking out some of our neighbors. But if you're playing it on Deity, to survive it's something, that's for sure. Enough, good enough. Let's just go ahead and have you wait. Actually. Let's just grab the flat bog here. We can get a clay pit for more production. Just go back here. You guys can hang out here. It's fine with me. And hopefully we can get through here. I mean, I think we can. Yeah, wow, look at this. Look at this city. This is insane. I mean, it's super unhappy because they don't have anything around here for happiness. But this would be a bear to take. Okay, what do we need? Good on food, maybe some more production. Probably be a good idea. Let's get another mine going. I think we can kind of specialize these guys as a mining town, honestly. That makes the most sense. Have you join this army? Wait a second. There we go. Let's kind of meet over here somewhere. We're going to bring these guys up around and meet up with these other units here and connect to the army. We'll have 2 full army groups. Problem is the terrain is just shit, you know, so it's gonna be a long go. Okay, well, we've gotten to the point in the age where we're starting to start the crisis. So every age in Civilization 7 is marked by, the end of the age is marked by a crisis event. And so it's all random, it's not always the same, so we're getting this one. So, a strange year. After the rains harder and heavier than before, unusual verdure covers the fields, rats, mice follow the farm. The farmers who smiled at their earlier fortune now now grease their brows in frustration. And worse, at the fringes of the land, illness spreads. So we have illness spreading across the land, so not good. So we're going to have to deal with that, and it's going to expand as we go along. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this tile here. Give us more production and happiness, which is going to be more and more important as we go along in the crisis. Okay, so the crisis, we have to choose social policies just for the crisis, and they're all bad. They're all bad. The key is to try to minimize the badness, right? So, what do we want here? We can do healing cults. Prognosis. I think we do prognosis, honestly. We don't have any science buildings. And we do need to build another altar. All of these places are pretty pissed off because of the crisis. Let's build the altar here in Mediolanum. We'll just go ahead and purchase it straight out, honestly. And we'll put it right in the town center here. That'll give us Sol Invictus. And we've gained an expansion attribute point. Okay, so and this is going to give us production towards trained settlers, which is very nice. Okay, everybody's dealing with the plague right now, so everybody's pretty pissed. Come on, Tecumseh, you silly.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
That's a great quote. Okay, so we got a market, bath, and specialty to our cities, which is cool. Probably production. Well, I don't know. Growth is pretty damn useful. We grab one of these two farm tiles, we'll gain some extra happiness too, which is something we desperately need. Okay, what do we want? Could grab the will, so we get Basilica, or not Basilica, a Ballistica, and some basic siege equipment, which could be very useful, particularly if we want to take Isabella's city. We could grab Mastery, which is just going to give us a base extra combat strength for our infantry units, which is pretty awesome. Particularly on Deity level difficulty, we're taking quite a hit to our units. The AI gets some serious bonuses. Yeah, we'll just grab Mastery. I think that'll be pretty darn useful because we're still in war right now, and in the next stage, those bonuses will carry through. Damn. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get through, are we? 8 more turns. It's just the terrain is crap. We have to try to go around here. I don't know. It's probably not even worth it to keep this war going. Let's just propose peace. Let's probably just pick a white piece.
Sapkahi.
Perfect.
Mata wilani ni mama tatape.
Great. Okay. Still at War of Lafayette. I'm going to come up there and see if we can maybe take this city, but I don't know. I don't know. We're going to do most of our expanding in the Exploration Age, most likely. But the important part is we survived early on and have not died, and we've been holding our own. So I would say in Deity, that's a good thing. Excellent. We've unlocked Wonders of the Ancient World because we've completed the Colosseum. It's our second wonder, so we've gained a cultural legacy point.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand. When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world.
Okay, Colosseum was pretty cool. We're gaining culture and happiness from it, and we can actually improve this wonder through our civics tree as well. We need it's the... Where is it? I don't know if it's science or if it's a civics tree. It doesn't matter. We will improve it though. Opening night of the Coliseum. Great Coliseum is unveiled, a monument to spectacle to built to stand the test of time. The day of its first event is a wonderful chaos. Visitors traveling from far and wide to queue in the city center in hopes of being part of the cultural history. So we could hold a staged battle, we could announce chariot races, or we're going to unveil a new drama celebrating the Caesar. Honestly, I think I'll probably just take the culture. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab market. That way we can get more gold production going because we need to start incorporating more of these towns into cities. I believe the market can be turned into a separate commercial district, so I could put it on the city center, but I don't think I will do that. Nor on the altar or the barracks. Honestly, I wish we'd expanded more out here. We'd have some more adjacency bonuses with the, the Gate of All Nations. +4 is pretty healthy. You guys really need to heal up.
Those who steal from one person spend their lives in shackles and chains. Those who steal from all people in purple and gold.
It's an awesome quote. Okay, we gain free infantry units every time we settle a settlement, and we gained a extra settlement limit, which is really handy, and we have a new social trait. So, Lanitus, I guess, maybe? That's very good. It's very good. Let's go ahead and... No, we don't want to actually do that. Let's leave the rites and rituals because of the crisis. And let's temporarily take out Auxilia here. We're not creating any more units at the moment. And this, for whatever reason, we can't get through here. It's... I don't know what's going on there. I'm tempted to just make peace temporarily with Lafayette.
Ah.
We're just really
Certes,
far
oui.
away from one another.
Cela est raisonnable.
Honestly, and our war weariness is ticking up, and we still have the crisis to deal with. So I don't know if it's really worth it, if I'll be entirely honest. I just want to get the rest of the army home. And this Legatus, this army commander, has enough promotions now that he can create his own town. So I'm thinking we do that. Yeah, I think we want to go ahead and just go straight for Senatus Populus Romanus here, SPQR, and that's going to give us some extra bonuses to our Colosseum, which is kind of a no-brainer, frankly. That is before the age ends. Alright, let's try to get down here. I want to scout around in Isabella's territory. Where the heck do we want to create a town? If I'm thinking that it's not the most ideal, honestly, but I could create a town up here. There's 2 mountain ranges here, very defensible. We could partner up with Kerma Lafayette is currently first, but I'm producing enough influence, honestly, that I've already overtaken him. So we could become suzerain of Kurva, and we could have a settlement in this kind of general area. This would completely secure this northern frontier off. I'm not too worried about this, very mountainous, and we're still allies with the Persians. They're dealing with some plague, it looks like, so that's less than good. So maybe that is the play, and then in the exploration age, we'll be well set up to move north here. Let's go ahead and grab a bath here. Yeah, let's put it next to the market. It's going to give us some more happiness, and it's going to give us science, which is pretty damn useful because our science game is not very healthy. But again, we're trying to incorporate cities, then we can build libraries in them and catch up. And when you're playing Deity, you're always behind, but you can catch up as in the war game. We need 650 to incorporate Naples, so we're just kind of waiting for that. Let's go ahead and build the Temple of Jupiter down here, and we'll actually finish the Roman Forum down here in Mediolanum, so this is going to be very nice. Okay. Heal up. Thinking maybe we... be the worst that found the city here. We'd have access to 3 resources right here and some defense. Not gonna do it. Welcome aboard, Capua. And you get a free unit because of our national spirits, so some extra legions, always nice. And we're immediately going to go ahead and grab this farm. Okay, groovy. Now we've got 7 towns or cities, so it's only a matter of time before we start to snowball the AI. We need more production. That's what we need, but we also need more food. We need all of it, frankly. Could go ahead and grab the fish down here, get an extra gold. It wouldn't help the happiness, but we would be within striking distance of the dye's next growth, and that does. Yeah, I think that's the right play. Farmer's market. Yeah, we don't have the influence. We don't have the influence. Let's go ahead and garrison. Why I moved out of the city. That's foolish. Let's go ahead and fortify. I'm liking that a fair amount. Squall. Antiquity age is 70%. So this is currently where we stand. Get out of the damn storm. Okay, this is currently where we stand, so honestly not that bad considering that we started with 5 very angry city-states right next to Rome, so we had to fight them off and have some early wars with 3 civilizations. We're still alive and we're fighting, so Silk Road, we'll be expanding that as we get more resources. You do that by settling more. Pax Imperia, we're doing okay on that. So we're still alive. We're certainly not in the lead by any means, but it's only a matter of time. Well, I see you're trying to forward settle down here. I could just go ahead and go to war with you guys. Honestly, because why wouldn't we? We just go straight to war. They don't like us, so we don't have to worry about... damn, we still have a truce with them for 3 turns. Well, maybe the military will scare them. Yeah, the AI is trying to come down here and forward settle. This is the stupidest friggin' place that you could put a city. You guys are way up here. It's just another city for the Empire, I guess. A thief at the baths. A Roman here has emerged from the baths only to find that his clothes have been stolen. There's only one response to this offense, a cursed tablet. He pulls out a stylus and a thin slab of lead. Okay, so if you've seen HBO's Rome, you've seen the cursed tablet. Okay, so we could say thieves deserve ill health, we get some science, or we could get some culture. Let's get the culture. That gets us closer to upgrading the Colosseum before the age ends. Let's build the monument inside Rome. This is going to boost our culture gain. Where are you guys going? Where are you going? Houses of Healing. So the crisis continues. The Houses of Healing normally places of quiet quiet whispers, and muffled footfalls overflow. The sick are dying, stumble, or are carried towards already overcrowded halls. So what are we going to do? The plague continues to spread. Missive to the Vine. So... oh, this continues the lead tablet, curse tablet here. So, very cool. Okay, so we love the Tyrant Day. We've got our next celebration, so we can get more science or more military units. We don't need military, so let's go ahead and grab science. It's no greater. And if another celebration, we've unlocked another social policy. Boy, this is a good one. We're not producing any more military units, though it's probably only a matter of time before we go to war with these 3 powers yet again. I would either give that or maybe Toolmaker a go, but that's only for the palace. Okay, so we have to pick the next bad social policy for the crisis. Boy, I don't know. Now we'll grab healing colts here. We only have 2 altars anyway. It's not that big a deal. 650, we can incorporate Naples. Can we go to war with them yet? 2 more turns. Oh boy. I want eyes on these guys because I gotta try to be sneaky and put a stupid town next to us. Okay, looks like Ravenna has gotten the plague. Currently we haven't lost any populace, but I want to be really careful to not leave our military unit in there for a turn. Don't want them to get sick. Okay. These guys are trapped, so good luck. Trixie. Okay, Rome has been infected with the plague. It was only a matter of time. Move this military unit out of Rome so they hopefully don't get sick. go ahead and grab the camels. Okay, cool. So when you're going through the game, when you unlock resources, when you expand and stuff, there's different mechanics for all of them, but you can unlock new civilizations that you can play as in another age or play as the first age. So in this case, we've unlocked the Abbasids, which I believe are from the Iraq area, right? I think. Not Persia, but I could be mistaken on that. Anyways, we've improved 3 camel tiles, so we've gotten access to them. It's kind of cool. I figured we just build a fishing quay. I don't know. Because it's going to give us more food, and we're going to be taking a hit to all the city as we're dealing with a bit of plague, as you can tell. Yeah, it's going to be bad. We're going to need all the growth we can get. We're going to hold off on the camels because we don't have any need for it just yet, but we are going to quickly come over here to Naples and incorporate them as a city. Now they can start building things like the basilica. And let's come in and put the camels in Naples. I don't know where they're going, but hopefully they don't make it. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, I don't care, man. I don't care. Okay. Oh, they have archers. That's good. That's just great. Well, it looks like a bunch of cities on this continent are infected currently, so at least it's not just us. Excellent. Emissaries from Kurma. They're giving us some gold as a gift. Must be getting close to becoming their suzerain. Let's go ahead and just get that as quickly as possible. The reason I do that is because when the age changes, if you're not suzerain of a city-state, I believe you might lose that city-state. Like, they'll be taken off the map. Let's build a garden. Again, we're just trying to maximize that growth. Let's get a granary here ASAP. Ah, jeez. Bad place to be. Apparently it is all full of bandits. Shit.
Let arms yield to the toga.
Okay, cool. So we got an extra social policy slot, settlement limit count, and more production on urban districts, which is very, very good for us. And the Colosseum has just gotten better, so yeah, we've added more happiness.
He heard these horrors, and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Okay. What else do we need currently? Yeah, let's grab that. Just more production, urban districts. I think that's a no-brainer. SPQR. Roman citizens gather in high spirits to celebrate the festival of Flores Fortuna. Wine flows liberally, and revelers drape themselves in flower garlands. One rowdy group declares that these are the celebrations expected of an empire ruled by its people. A nearby senator retorts that Rome is guided by the Senate, and a little more gratitude should be in order. So, okay, well, cool. So we get to choose here. So we can pick up a culture attribute point or a militaristic attribute point. Well, we're further along on... I guess we're actually equal on both of these. Let's go ahead and pick up the militaristic characteristic. It's gonna fit us better like a glove, I think, next age. And we're gonna go ahead and grab the dyes. It's gonna give us some more happiness in this settlement and some more money. Okay. What do we want? Let's go ahead and grab better writing. Let's boost our science game. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab the extra war support for future wars, because that's going to stack with the +2 that we get from the Gate of All Nations. So that's the 3 free war support. So that's pretty big. Nothing that we can really do. Let's get the hell out of here. That's what we could do. Only 8% left. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Everybody's getting sick. Hollow land. Villages sit empty and lifeless. Grass pokes out of thatched roofs, and trees sprouts from the threshold. Only a glint of bone tangled in the roots to show that once there was a place of human habitation. Alright. More and more people are dying from plague. Yay. Let's go ahead and grab a settler while we can here. Let's just go ahead and grab recruitment shortfalls. Try to keep up the growth as much as possible, because we're losing a bunch of people to the plague, so I just want to try to minimize the losses until we can get over this age, which we've almost gotten over the age. And again, for those of you that just joined us, I'm going to play till the end of the age, which will be coming here fairly soon. And as we move into the age of exploration, I will schedule a future live stream, probably next week, to continue this playthrough. And we're just about ready to take over Kurma, which is good. 3 more turns. That's great. Capua, unfortunately, has become sick. Yes, and their commander, fantastic. Everybody's sick. Move the army out of Capua and heal them up as best we can.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
If there's really anything we want to switch out for our social policies, I'm happy with that. Okay, so we've expanded. Need some more food, honestly. Let's just get some more fishing right here. That's a no-brainer. This is cheap and get us more food. Let's do that. Excellent. Ravenna is no longer has the plague. That's good. Okay, that was totally easy to say. We've been talking for 4 hours, so. Of course they were. Of course. Yeah, the scout's gonna get lost. There's a bunch of bandits over here. I wanted to get the scout down here and get some more intel on Isabella, because this is a tough settlement to take. Alright, let's rush libraries. We need libraries ASAP. We're falling behind in the science game, but yeah, on Deity you're always behind on the science game. At least initially.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Okay, clan networks. Yeah, honestly, nah, I don't really have any. Excellent. Oh, perfect. Kurma. Now we we get to choose a suzerain bonus here. We can get an emporium, which is a unique district, or building, I should say, that adds gold. Some good stuff here. Well, we have a unique resource that we can get. That's pretty handy, too. Freeholds. Well, we only have one city-state currently. No, actually, this would be the second one. So we'd get it's plus 5% gold for every city-state here. That could be damn useful. Oh, that could be good. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it. I mean, we only have 2 city-states now, but you know what? We'll have more in the future. Okay, do we want organized military, which is, I think, what we need to go, honestly. Because this is going to cut down the maintenance for our units. And gives us one more settlement limit count. Yeah, I think we have to. I think we have to. Okay, Rome is still sick. Okay. Can we squeak in the Oracle before the age turns? Probably not. 98%. If we don't get the Oracle before the age turns, then we won't be able to build it. So it's just, you know, wonders are linked to the age they come from, so. Sorry, my wife's texting me. Okay. There's really nothing we want here. We can just build a galley. Let's start scouting the coastline. Okay, we did get a migrant because the city is sick. So it's basically like people leaving the city because they don't want to get sick. So it gives us effectively some extra population that we can drop into another town. So, what do we want to do with that? Maybe Ravenna? Yeah, Ravenna or Pompeii. Yeah, we'll just move them down here to Ravenna. It's migrant. Okay, we have another settler. This is pretty great over here. Boy, I don't know. I would like to settle that close to Persia, but we're going to have to take them out in the next stage, I think, anyway. This, if we settle over here, we wouldn't have fresh water, which is kind of a bummer, but we would have easy access to this gold deposit and the gypsum, as well as a nice juicy coastline full of fish, and easy access to smacking Isabella around, because I want that barrier reef that is mine. Yeah, I think it's a smart choice. Yeah, this is a nasty place to find ourselves in. I think we're gonna lose that scout. There
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Okay, so gain some more science. We're closing the science game. We're still behind, but that's okay. We're doing really well on culture, all things considered. Not as well as like Isabella, but she has the Great Barrier Reef helping. Let's grab better masonry just to increase our production. Yeah, there's no way we can complete the work before the age changes. Damn. I think we'll just take the research. Ooh, this is very interesting. There's a goodie hut over here. There's 3 goodie huts. There's no way to reach it right now, but besides, we just lost our only scout anyway. So if you wanted to incorporate any of these other towns, though, and it's all prorated, so like, because this one's newest, it's more money. Patavium would be 950 gold, which really sucks. Ravenna would probably be, That's 1,000 as well. It's also based on the distance from your capital, as I understand it. So, yeah. Unfortunately, these towns are just going to continue to be towns for the time being until we can incorporate them at a later age. Oh, we've reached the end of the age. Capua is free of plague. Oh, so is Rome, actually. Excellent. Regrowths. Survivors cluster, their eyes filled with memories would have been lost. Okay, so it's the end of the Antiquity Age, end of the crisis. So we have to decide how we go moving forward. I'm just going to go ahead and park these guys here. We can't get through. This is ocean tiles, and we can't make it through there with our galley. Alright, I'm pretty sure Tecumseh is not coming back, so we're just going to go ahead and gather our army back up. I was hoping to settle down here. We still will, but we're going to change ages. Unfortunately, we won't be able to play as Rome when we change ages. We're going to have to pick a new civilization. Okay, we'll gather everybody up. Good enough. You guys are still healing. Fantastic. Alright, there we are. It's the end of the Antiquity Age. Okay, so how did we do in the first age on Deity difficulty? Well, kind of a mixed bag. We gained some experience from different things we did. I don't really know what these are exactly. I don't know. It's something you can customize later on. Okay, like I said before, we are not able to continue playing Rome in the next age, which I would say is a bold choice for Civ. We can keep our leader. We can still play as Augustus, but we have to choose a new civilization. And there are some that are probably stronger than others, depends on our playstyle. We've been playing culture militaristic, and so maybe something in that way is where we want to continue. Now, the Abbasid faction here is a strategic choice. We could choose them. We get Mosque and Madrasa and some other things like that. I don't know about that. Norman, it's more of a defensive kind of thing. I'm thinking maybe Spain, because it's funny because Isabella's on the map, and if we play as Spain, she can't play as Spain, which I find even better. So it's militaristic and expansionist, which is really good for what we're planning to do. In the next stage, we're going to have to take down some of our opponents, or they're going to just run the table of the game. And Spain's really good at doing that. And something they're also really good at is culture and producing gold, which we're going to need all of that in abundance to maintain our vast military. And yeah, and the Conquistador is not bad either. Yeah, there's really only two in my mind that we can really play as. I mean, there's Norman, there's Shawnee too, and some others. Whatever. I think we pick Spain. We're going to choose Spain.
Undaunted by the ocean's expanse, Spain will follow the Song of Gold to unknown lands and make them its own.
Ah, good old loading screens. So we do have a unique Spanish unit, the Tucio, I guess, has a higher combat strength, and we gain combat strength against cavalry units, which is pretty awesome because we're playing against Persia and, well, what was Spain? Isabella. Okay, it's a new age. So one of the things I don't like when you change ages is the AI or the computer decides like what to do with your military. So you can see that they took a good deal of our army away. That they're just gone. It's like they took the IC out of that or the production out of those units, and rounded them up, and gave us some defensive units in our cities. So that kind of sucks. So we'll have to rebuild our military. So as it is, it does it for all factions. So it was a design choice. Don't ask me why. All right. Okay, so exploration age has begun. Okay, so I know I said I was going to play until the exploration age, but kind of enjoy myself. I'll probably play for another half hour or so today, and then we'll continue the Let's Play next week, I think, for this Roman faction here, or Spanish faction now. So we've gained legacy points. That was the whole point of gaining those legacy points in the previous age, so we can spend them to help us out in the next age. So what do we want? I think the easy answer is to spend our military on militaristic attribute points, or, well, yeah, we'll just go ahead and grab that. We have one culture and one gold, and then one kind of like wild card. For this age, we gain extra culture at the cost of science. Our science game kind of sucks, but our culture game is pretty good. Yeah, I think we do it. Augustus, Exploration, Legend, Cultural, excellent. And then let's go grab our economic. Down here, we're going to gain an economic attribute point. And now we have a wild card too, which we can apply it to any of these. We don't want to take a hit to more science. That would be bad. Now we could change our capital, which there are some benefits to that, particularly if there's a settlement that we haven't incorporated yet as a city, because it will instantly become a city as it becomes our capital. Like Mediolanum wouldn't be a good version of that, but Madrid could be. Or rather, excuse me, Patavium could be, because that would turn into a city immediately. Then we don't have to spend gold to incorporate it. I wish it was Naples, though, honestly. Now, alternatively, we just could go and pick up one of these others. Decisions. Yeah, I think we do that. That's going to save us at least 1,000 gold. Okay, so Rome is no longer our capital, just another city of the empire. Patavium is now Madrid, and so it's a backwater for sure, but we're going to turn it into quite a nice city. Let's go ahead and see what we want to get here. We need to up our gold game, because we're going to be using a lot of that to get ahead of our rivals. Alternatively, also, we have 3 current settlement slots left. We can support 10 cities. We have 7. And so we're going to want to focus on that as well. In the meantime, let's actually just come in here first and pick our leader attribute points while I'm thinking of it. Economic, we can only do one thing, so we're going to get more gold on palaces and city halls. And then we have a militaristic point to spend. We grab these 2, which is very good, so we could get Influence towards levying units. We're not really do that. This is pretty useful. Production towards military units. Also ignoring happiness for conquered ones. Both are going to be super useful this age. And let's grab this. We need to build our military back up. Production's decent, because this was our capital. Doing actually good on gold, too. I don't want to hurt our happiness anymore. Let's just go ahead and start recruiting some more troops, I think. Okay, we've got a bunch of resources now that we can distribute amongst the cities. Let's go ahead and put the pigs on. The pigs are already on Rome. Okay, we'll put them on Madrid. Camels as well. Again, we're going to be moving the camels around because it opens up more of our slots here. Silk. Alright. Jade to try to help the gold situation, which is not good. Not good. We have more growth on Madrid. We have bonuses. We've got ivory and we've got cotton. Remember, these bonuses we can put on any of our towns. They don't have to be cities. Where is happiness a real problem? Naples, probably. Though, honestly, Roma's not doing all that great. Cotton is food and production. Let's do Naples. That'll be the next one we incorporate anyway. Okay. We need to build more libraries because our research per turn is quite poor. So we want machinery, astronomy, or cartography. Wharfs, observatories, more science. Yeah, astronomy. I think we have to beeline that. Our science game is still quite weak, but again, you know, Deity, that's what happens. We're playing as Spain. We've got the Abbasids, our friends, the Shawnee, the Songhai, and the Normans. Okay. Interesting. Okay, for our civics, what do we want? We can pick up, again, because we're a new civilization, we get new civic-specific traits for that civilization, in this case, Spain. So we could pick up the Council of the Indies, which is the Casa Consistoria, I guess? I don't know. This is going to give us some more culture, which is really good, and combat strength, which I think is probably the right move. Alternatively, maybe economics. I'm not playing a religion game, and the AI is going to spam us with missionaries here pretty soon anyways, so... Yeah, let's go ahead and grab that. Okay, let's pick out our social policies to get started. And again, every time we have a celebration in our civilization, we'll be able to unlock more social policies slots, so we can put more of them in here. Let's go ahead and add Delatinus on there as well, because we do still have a bunch of towns. And... yeah, let's go ahead and grab... well, we're going to be building a bunch of military. Grant culture equal to 25 production. Let's grab this for the time being, because I need to build up the military again, so we're going to have a lot more units. And... yeah, it's going to be a real pain, so... okay. Alright, so we've got heavy archers in our cities, which is fine, whatever. Again, I'm a little perturbed that the AI took all our armies away. But what are you going to do about that? Okay, one of our armies is here. Let's go ahead and move them out. See, they've been updated. We have another army up here at Capua. That's great. we'll just go ahead and have these guys hunker down for the time being. We need to plan out what our next moves are. We're still kind of friends with Ibn here. Now, we could continue to befriend him. Alternatively, he is honestly like the most powerful player in the game, and it may not be a bad idea to try to get rid of him. Now, Isabella only has 2 settlements. We could try to grab that up, actually. Also, another thing, as kind of it pisses me off, is we had a settler on our way to settle this tile right here, and you might notice that settler is gone. So that's kind of annoying. Can we purchase a settler? Can we produce a settler? Yes, let's go ahead and produce a settler in Madrid. We'll just take care of that. Alright, let's have these guys set up for standby. That's fine. And you notice the city-states that we were suzerain of, they have disappeared as well, so that's less good. Okay, so we have to choose a government now. It's different than last time, so I don't think we're going to pick theocracy. Plutocracy, maybe? But I think in feudal monarchy fits the best. We do actually have horses now, which probably won't be pretty much cavalry units, but we're going to be producing a lot of naval units, and this is going to be pretty handy. Plus, the food growth is amazing. Transition to monarchy. The people have long-standing traditions of lawsuits against despotism. It will be not their nature to accept a king. Okay, well, we had a tyranny before. It's kind of the same thing. But anyway, doesn't matter. So we get to pick what we're going to have for traits here. We can get influence on specialists in Madrid. We can get influence in all cities as traditional symbols of Roman governance, or... I think we go ahead and grab the middle one here. We're going to be incorporating these towns into cities anyway, and I just want more influence. Keep our influence game strong. Okay, we did get a free cog, so that's something, I guess. Go ahead and send those guys out for a little fog busting. Alright, it just really sucks that all of our... We had a massive military, and that is gone with the age transition, so it's going to be a while to build that back up. We do have 2 armies, and a new city-state has appeared here. Isn't that just fantastic? It's too bad that we couldn't have left the one that we were suzerain of, that I spent all that time on. Both of these. Because now if we want to be suzerain, we have to spend a shit ton of influence to get these new guys for the age. So, at least they're friendly, or at least not hostile, so that's something. Alright, here's my thought. So, Ibn is running away of the game. He's the most powerful player. If we can build up a good military, we could start to saw our relations with him and take him on. We're pretty defensive for the most part. His 2 main cities are right here. And honestly, if we could come in with, say, 2 or 3 army groups, we should be able, with maybe some siege equipment, to take these cities easy enough. They only have 1 wall tile per town, so it's certainly not insurmountable by any means. Certainly better than friggin' Watson here with Isabella. So if we can take him down a notch, hell, I mean, if we could take most of this, we can take all of the air. He's been building a ton of science buildings. We'll just take what we don't have, and you know, we'll be in pretty damn good shape to dominate the age. I think that maybe is the play, honestly. Well, we'll just go ahead and start moving. We have 2 army groups here. I will go ahead and... we don't have walls yet. It's kind of a pain. Let's go ahead and grab a granary. Let's go ahead and spend that right away. That way we can get Capua growing, because I do need some defenses in there. Boy, I don't know. We get a stonecutter. That would increase our production so we get those units out faster. Alternatively, you want a settler? No, we don't need a settler. We just need military. That's what we need. Get a cruiser here. Yeah, we'll get some cavalry. We do have... I thought we had horses. We do have horses somewhere. Yes, right here. Excellent. So we're going to gain some extra combat strength through our horse units. Plus, we have a monarchy, so these will be boosted. Let's just go ahead and defend for the time being. We're going to try to hit him hard if we can. We have 2 army groups right here. I want to shore up our defenses in Capua and make sure we're defended here. I have no idea what he is looking like militarily here. We are going to have to start souring our relations with him, which sucks. We've been allied for the entire last age. But I think we have to. But like I said, he's running away with the game. And if we have any chance at overcoming the AI on Deity here, we need to strike out hard this age. We survived the first stage. We got really screwed on a lot of rolls there. We had 5 minor civilizations, or city-states, militaristic city-states, all sieges at once. We survived, we overcame, and we prospered. So now it's time to strike out. Let's go ahead and purchase a scoot. I want to start scooting about over here and grabbing these little huts. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Excellent. Alright, come on, Scoot. Can we come? Ah, damn. That's right, can't get across the tiles, can he? Alright. AI seems to think we can pass through here, though. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not convinced. Alright, I'm bringing a Spanish unit up there to... I love the flags. I love the little flags. It's awesome. To Capua here. And in the meantime, we'll try to shore up our defenses. We need a granary down here in the capital so we can, you know, freaking grow. In the meantime, we're going to move our settler over yonder. And... can't purchase anything. Let's go ahead and recruit a... Actually, let's get this military unit going here first. We need to shore up our new settlement against attack. Let's just go ahead and do some exploring, shall we? Ah, dang. We're gonna end the turn in open ocean, so we're gonna take some more attrition, but it's okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab the marble here. Okay, we've discovered a new continent. That's very good for our exploration game. Okay. Next turn, we're going to settle here. We've got a military unit that will bring down... Actually, the heavy archer's a 30 attack. What is this guy? 37. Oh, it's no question. They have rifles versus arrows. So, yeah, obviously. Wonder if they see something up. We don't, unfortunately, have any siege equipment yet, so that sucks. Let's go ahead and get another cavalry unit. We do have the barracks here, so we can punch out units from Rome a little bit faster. Yeah, looks like some islands over here. And Wales as well. Look at that. There be Wales! There be Wales. Isabella. Oh, Isabella. You're such a pain. Let's get a granary here. We can actually grow. This will never be a big city, but Barcelona will have to do. And let's grab the gold. Yes, sir. I like gold. I need my gold. Okay. Alright, these guys... Actually, you know what? I want you to build fortifications. I want you to build fortifications. Yeah. What about these guys? Vilnius. 340 influence needed to befriend them, so that's not happening. Alright, you're going to come down here and defend Barcelona. It's pretty defensible, honestly, but we need to get medieval walls, probably. There's some tea over here, and horses, incense. Yeah, we need to settle. I think he'd have created another settler. If we can get over there somehow and settle, that would be great. But we need better ocean tech. Now, we're going to have astronomy here, so I believe we can actually... We'll get the fleet commander, okay. Yeah, we need cartography to actually be able to cross into ocean terrain, so that sucks. Like a pretty good sized island, ripe for a city, and we could have access to whales, tea, horses, all the best things. How far are we obviously incorporated? How far are we to... That's interesting. So I guess I did notice this when you changed ages. The cities that you had incorporated in the previous age are reverted back to towns. Except for your capital. So, yeah, we have to do it all over again, which really sucks. That's okay. We will overcome. We will overcome. All right. Let's grab a bazaar, I think. Nothing you can really grab. That's fine. It's more important that we get these towns incorporated, honestly. Because once your town is incorporated, you can actually build buildings in it through the production queue, so instead of just buying with gold. And you're very limited on what you can purchase with gold anyways, so... Actually, build defenses. In the shadow of giants, the Colosseum looms large in landscape, an awe-inspiring reminder of the games of old. These days, artisans petition to use the space for vast workshops, but displaced communities already sheltering within its walls. So how do we want to use the Old Wonder? We can get some more production or some more happiness. I think we got the production 100%. Alright, so Madrid. Let's get a brickyard going. Brickyard. Just need to boost our production in the new capital, because it sucks. Now, if I wanted to incorporate 826, yeah, it's so expensive. It's okay. We're going to get some new cities here pretty soon. Having said that, it looks like our good old friends Isabella is up to doing something here. Might be worth it to in here and purchase another scoot. Because if I get a scoot, I can set up for a lookout here on this ridge and have a better idea what the hell is going on in this fog of war. As it looks like they're up to some shenanigans, and if, yeah, we need to go to war with Ibn here. Okay. Madrid's expanded again. I guess it's not Madrid. It is Pompeii. Let's get some production. And we're one step closer to getting the furs here. And we're going to get the gypsum. More science and production. Okay, the no-brainer. And because of that, we've got our next celebration. Love the Monarch Day. And I think we just have to go with pure food at this point. Let's get military production. Okay, and get another horsey. And let's move our scoot over here. $11 production in that city versus, what is Rome at? 30 production. Madrid is at 32. Yeah, okay, perfect. All right, gypsum added. Yeah, let's get a adjacency bonus. Not really. Let's go ahead and rest up. Okay, and I think that's probably a pretty good place to put a cut today. We survived the first age on Deity as Rome, surrounded on all sides, and have prospered for the most part. We have 8 of our 10 cities. We're doing okay-ish on culture and science. Mostly culture. We're about to snowball the AI, and what I mean by that is when you're playing on Deity, the AI gets so many bonuses to culture and research and all those sorts of things that you'll really never catch up. The way you do that as a human is through the war mechanics, through war, through military. Humans are always going to be better tactically playing against an AI. So that's how you come ahead, Let them build all the great wonders and universities and all that kind of stuff. You're just going to come over here and we're going to take it all from them. So that is what we're going to be planning for our next live stream, which will be next week. We will continue our age of exploration here, and we'll be getting deep into war, taking out our old friends, the Persians, now they're the Abbasids, and also probably going to war with pretty much most of everybody, certainly Isabella and maybe Lafayette. So it's going to be a war-driven age for sure, but we're Spain, and we are well set up to do so. So, anyways, I hope you guys have enjoyed today's live stream of Civilization 7. I certainly have. Enjoyed playing it. So I've been Greg the Gamer, and you guys have a terrific evening, and I'll be back with you next week with part 2. Take care, everybody.